Okay, let's get things going here. Just make sure my headphones are on and good. Forgot to turn on the noise canceling there. Thought it sounded a little bit weird up here, and now it sounds crystal clear, and we are all ready. All right, a bit of an early start here tonight. As was discussed, and I followed through, and we're starting around a little after 6 p.m. Pacific. See there, Backlogics. Yes, good evening to you. Good evening to you. All right. How do we look like here? Are we pretty much centered? Yeah, we're almost, it's kind of sort of move a little bit this way. There we are. Welcome, everyone. A pleasant Friday evening to you all here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is going to be the last Final Fantasy IV stream of the month. And let's try to make this a good one. Let's try to get a freaking pink tail. Let's go ahead and do this here. Let's do this here. Are you guys ready? Wow, look at how much GP we have here. I mean, we can buy a bucket load of Ether 2s. Gotta make sure we do that first before we continue on and try to get that ever so elusive pink tail. My goodness. It's quite elusive. But we are ready. Let's go. Okay. Rosa, exit out of here. Time to get a new airship. Yeah, probably. I mean, I know I'm sure there's Ether 2 sold at some other merchant. But while we're here, might as well just go over to our naming way cave, the cave where all the naming ways are at. And then just grab the stuff there. Oh, look at those 4. There's a lot of palette swaps of these flans. For one, out of all the awesome things that FF4 gives us, they sure gives us a lot of these puddings, different flavors and stuff. Now you want chocolate pudding. I saw that and I'm like, oh man. Oh, look at this. This is like the Neapolitan assortment right there. It's like, what, you get strawberry, coconut, and chocolate or something like that? I don't know if that's actually strawberry. It could be cherry or just some other thing. But all right, let's go on and just not even go back to our blue planet. We don't even have to. We don't have to. I'm really feeling going to Mycidia just for the sake of hearing the silly Mycidia tune. I feel like we'll do that tonight. We'll do that tonight. I so want to hear that tune again. Such a nice, simple, silly tune. Slime tofu pudding, something like the kids would make you. Oh man. Oh. Well, at least they get an A for trying, though. At least they get an A for trying. Okay, so. Is it really Ether 2s we need, or can we go for elixirs? I think we can actually go for elixirs this time. I think we can like bump it up a notch now. We can be doing elixirs. Can we buy 99 of them? Yes. Wonderful. Never mind Ether 2s. No, it's all about them elixirs now. It's all about them elixirs. Okay, that's it. That's all we needed to do here, and now we'll go back to the pigtail grind. That's all we needed to do. That's actually all we needed to do here. And let's go back here. And march our way out here. All right. Let's go. alien hair dryers trying to stop us, but failed. And it's just this song here. Wow. Such a powerful thing to hear when you're crossing through the moon caves. And you guys were really good with experience and grinding early on. Yeah, isn't that awesome? Doesn't that evoke a state of like power, like in you're somewhere final. Oh man, that was good. Uninterrupted. Yeah, when he faces dark self, that's when we first. I think it's around the time we first heard it. Yeah, it was the first or second time. Yeah, that was freaking awesome. And I don't know if we actually even needed to touch that, but we just did. Okay, we just did. Okay. Button for a menu. Okay. Oh yeah, we better also get an MP refill. See that Rosa is down some. It's because we use the exit spell. Yeah, I think when Cecil faces Dark Self, that was the first time we heard that tune. Yeah. Yep. I'm telling you guys, the SNES Final Fantasies are among the best Final Fantasies. I have always claimed that 6 was the best. Is my favorite. Yes, we will do that. But we're gonna go ahead and play the PlayStation games coming up very soon. And then that'll test our, I mean, I should say our, but my claim that FF6 is the best Final Fantasy. Always and forever will be. I think so. I think even going back and sort of like recalling, oh, let's fight them because they may drop the ribbon again. So even going back and thinking about 7, 8, and 9, I mean, even at that time, I was so I was actually very much wanting to play the SNES Final Fantasies again. Now, do you guys agree? Have you guys also felt that way too? At least one of you. At least one of you agree. I mean, legit, genuinely agree. Then I think my perception isn't totally weird. But now, when you guys played 4 or 6, maybe 5 even at around that time, and then you played 7, 8, and 9, or either one, didn't you guys feel like, man, these aren't as good as 6? It's like you expected something. You expected, something to be, the later games to be better, but they somehow weren't. I mean, I don't know, that's probably just me. I mean, 7, 8, and 9 had a lot of extra stuff going for it. Like, I think 8 had the triple triad, 7 had that gold saucer thing, I guess, which is kind of cool. But I don't know, just something about the PS1 games that they just weren't the same. Yeah, a bit of magic. Yeah, it's something like that. It's some kind of magic about them. Yeah, the PlayStation era ones, yeah. Well, I was talking more about the PS1 games. I think like the ones that were played immediately after 6, not really like all the other games after, or even like 13, 12, 13, all the 13s. but I mean like the next game you played after 6, and then would have been pretty much 7. I felt that, yeah, like the magic just wasn't there anymore. something was missing. Or maybe it wasn't. It's not. Maybe that's not the right way. Not the right way to say it. Blah. I can speak. 7 and 8 focus on darker theme, twists and turns, and 9 is more about the magic that was on the SNES. Yeah, I thought 9 was going back to the roots. Yeah, like especially with the, I guess maybe it's right to say, but like the chibi look, like the small character look, because like 7 and 8, like everyone's like all like realistically proportional in height, and like you see our characters here, right? I mean, do they look anything like how people look like in real life? And I think like 9 went back to that, and that's something I appreciated in 9. Actually, I did appreciate that. I did appreciate that very much. But yeah, I believe if it's not 7, I believe it was 8 that had Triple Triad, that card game, and oh, that I spent so much time playing that card game, like a lot of time. And you know, story-wise, on 7, 8, and 9, like I played a bit of 7 already, so I kind of get what's going on. And yeah, I am so looking forward to playing through the game from start to finish, and just reintroducing myself to the story and all that stuff. Really, really cool. Oh, and also one other thing to mention, we were talking about the latest games, the Intergrade, the 7 remake Intergrade. So, I wasn't sure whether it was like part 2 of the story, or the continuation of the story from the remake, just the vanilla, I guess, version. But no, Intergrade is actually, it's basically an enhanced port of 7 Remake with some, what they call quality of life improvements, and a chance to play an extra story. Play Yuffie's story to help flesh out the ending, the original remake's ending. And I see that it's going for a cheap price, and so I was considering to, okay, sure, let's go ahead and just buy it. But then, like, I mean, I don't want to replay the entire first part of remake again, but maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll replay it at some point in time later. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to getting to actually getting getting part 2. And from what I've been hearing, it's supposedly going to be ready late 2023, early 2024. So that is when we will be getting the continuation of the remake. We have to wait just a bit more. Yeah, have to wait just a bit more. One thing I remember about 9 also, now that we're thinking about those games, is that there is some load times. I believe it's either in between. I don't think it's in between battles. I think it's in between, like when you're transitioning between the overworld and like towns, or like overworld and caves, or overworld and dungeons. That's something I sort of remember. Something I sort of remember from my playthrough a while ago. Long while ago of 9. Yeah, well, we're gonna be enjoying it. We're gonna be enjoying it. And I can think of a handful of people those will be proud to see us finally be doing Games Past 6, because like all of this year we have been like playing the games in reverse order. So the first Final Fantasy game we played was 6. We played like 3 versions of, or 3 go-arounds of 6 across 2 different consoles. And then we did 5, and then 4. So then what's next going to be 3 and then 2 and then 1? No, we didn't go 3, 2 and 1 just yet. So now we're going to go, we'll be doing 7, 8 and 9 in that order, and then afterwards take a little bit of a break, a Final Fantasy break, and then we'll do 1, 2 and 3. So yeah, quite interesting how that turned out. It was not planned. Like it's not like I just straight out just planned that out from the get-go. Like, yeah, let's start off with 6 and go backwards. No, it was sort of impromptu. So this whole planning for the 2023 schedule, this is new because we didn't plan out 2022. For our go around, I guess our first year of streaming was all about, well, let's just see what makes sense. So I kind of sort of had like an idea of what game I'd be playing for like the next 2 months-ish or so, maybe 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. And just kind of feeling what makes the most sense. And you know what it turned out? It turns out that I enjoy playing RPGs and streaming RPGs. See, RPGs are just so chill. And on those times that I streamed something along the lines of speedrunning or PB attempts, or shmups. Yeah, I'm just like so laser focused. And there's, you know, of course, with speed running, with trying to do a no miss or a no death run or whatever like that, there is some stress that comes with it, just a bit. You know, just trying to make sure that, the timer that we have running, try to get a good time, and at the same time just try to execute better. But see, here it's just chill. It has been like all month this month, just like it was when we played 5, just like how we played 6. Just like when we played Mystic Quest. Yeah, we also played Mystic Quest this year. It's been really fun. Really fun to replay Mystic Quest. Yes. Definitely has been. So yeah, we're gonna end 2022 with FF4, and one minor difference here is that we won't follow up with another version of FF4, because that was another theme we had. Because when we played 6, we played the original version on the SNES and then played the GBA, and then we did the same thing with 5, but the other way around. We played the GBA version first, and then we played the SFC version, and that made the most sense because then all of us who watched the GBA gameplay can come in on the SFC playthrough knowing somewhat of the story, given the language barrier. And I had some assistance in letting you guys know what was going on. I was able to navigate through the magics and the jobs and all that stuff, I think within a 95% accuracy. Pretty much the same setup as before. I was making sure that everyone learns the dual cast, learning, instead of learning like all the jobs, like we'll just learn the jobs that need to be learned, like the samurai class and all that other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, backlog. So that's how it turned. That's why 2023 being the year of RPGs. That's how it turned out to be. I feel like by the end of the year, if we're still going with a primarily RPG like centric streaming schedule, I'm gonna be interested in knowing how. Like if I'll be exhausted with RPGs and I want to decide to do something different, like okay, going forward it's going to be all shmups or whatever. We're playing nothing but Gradius or nothing but like bullet hell games. Hello there, Gray. Welcome in. A pleasant Friday evening to you, Gray. I played your game, so make sure you check out the Saturday VOD. I didn't see you there, but we played your game. Not only did we play your game, we even beat your game. Make sure you check it out. Yeah, we did. Oh, you're very welcome. You did. Okay, good. That's a landmark achievement. That's a personal landmark achievement. Now we did that on stream, and it was a first. Next to fire and opening a good book. Yeah, indeed. And yeah. Hopefully my voice acting doesn't really detract from the experience. I felt like I had a lot of fun with it when we did 6. I think I was giving Kefka a really good maniacal voice. And when we played 5, I gave X-Death a really effective Saturday morning cartoonish feel. Yeah, it was fun. But I think for this game, I think the voices I gave were, I think they were spot on, or not spot on, but I mean good enough. Took a nap a few hours before for my stream, resting up, getting ready and stuff for 11 hours. Oh. Well, glad to see you here. A bit of an early start because we have had no luck with getting pigtails. So we've gotten all of the possible drops from pink puffs except for the pigtail. So according to this chart that lists this bestiary, so pink puffs can drop one of 4 items. The most common of the drops would be Ether 2. On our last stream, we got 3 pink puff encounters, not in sequence, but like after X amount of like battles in between, we finally did get a pink puff encounter. So the first 3 pink puff encounters we ever got on Wednesday's stream gave us Ether 2s. Well, at least we got some drop, but it wasn't the drop we wanted. So Ether 2s, I would say, is the most common drop of theirs. The next is Elixir, and so far we've gotten 2. I believe we've gotten 2 Elixirs from them. And then the next most rarest drop is the Ninja Star. It's like the most powerful star in the game, but not the most powerful throwing item in the game, though, for Edge. And the Ninja Star is like the second to the most rarest. The most rarest one we have not gotten yet, and this is what we're going to be devoting an extra 2 more hours, if need be, tonight towards getting the pigtail. But first and foremost, where are you, pink puffs? Pink puffs, we want to dance with you now. Let's get here. Let's get over here and let's go dance. Well, you know, like, RPGs are fun to play, relaxing games are fun to play, but we've started on the Kings Valley 2 individual level PB attempts. And what all that was, for those of you that were here towards the end of November, what was going on there is preparing for an eventual all stages completion of Kings Valley 2. So I believe we went through the first, I'm trying to remember. We went through the first, let's say 6, I don't remember. Like, it was a certain amount of stages. I think we went through like the first 15 stages, I think. Or something like first 10 or 15, somewhere around there. So all that was about was to lock in a good route that we will eventually repeat when we get to the point where we can start doing a complete run. And along that, we've found out some nifty techniques, stuff to take advantage of, like being able to take a soul stone from an upper platform when it's like about a sprite or so above us, and there's like a certain like gap in between or so. So I would love to go back to do that, but our 2023 schedule doesn't allow it because it's all packed in. So that's why it's really tentative. But I have a lot of fun playing RPGs, so maybe somewhere in between, we may continue to do what we were doing with Kings Valley 2. I feel like that can still be somehow put in, and we can continue doing work from where we left off. Though I gotta say, 1 month of not playing Kings Valley 2 sure will make us rusty. So we may need to go through those initial stages that we played through and routed and tested and all that stuff, just so we can get back into the swing of things. But you know what? Let's just have fun here. Let's just have fun. Let's just have fun and enjoy some RPGs. Yeah, I'm thinking about when would be the next time we'll get to play the SNES games, or I'm talking about the Final Fantasies. Man, I sure did enjoy playing 5 and 6. 5 and 6 they're each one of my, well, 6 is my all-time favorite, but I'd say 5 is like my second most favorite. And I'm saying, I keep saying that, but I have to make sure that, and I'm just reminding myself of this, that we are going to be playing 7, 8, and 9 again, so we'll get a chance to test to test that statement. After we finish 7, and then 8, and then 9, can we still say that Final Fantasy VI is the best Final Fantasy? Can we say that 5 is still the second best Final Fantasy? At least that's the 5 part is me saying that. But I'd say in general, a lot of people like 6. Yeah, I remember 9 having some load times. 8 had a lot of cutscenes. I think 8 had more cutscenes than 7 did. I'm just vaguely trying to recall. Although I could be wrong on that, but the one thing that I'm not, that actually I know for sure, is that in 8 you get your monster encounters, like the monsters that you encounter increase in level along with the party. So there's something that's going on there is from what I got from the shmup community, and what they call a rank management system. So, and it goes like this. So if you play shmup and like you start off with nothing, right? No power-ups. And I guess a good example would be Gradius or Gradius 1. And it's quite apparent when you play the NES version of Gradius 1. So when you start out the game and you have nothing, like no speed ups, no options, no shield, no laser. So yeah, enemies just fly about, and you know, they just fly, and some shoot projectiles at you. Might say like 1 or 2 projectiles or like 2 projectiles at once, at the most. So say you started Gradius, and then you pause the game, you put in the Konami code to fully power up your ship, have everything except for laser, right? So when you do the Konami code, you get all the options, you get the shield, and you get a full power up of missiles. Okay, so then you unpause the game. Now you're flying all about, you're looping about with your options, and you're shooting away. You're filling a good portion of the screen with your projectiles, and so you get these supposedly easy popcorn enemies, and like they're either faster now, or they shoot a bunch of projectiles at you. Like, wait a second, what's going on here? What this is? What the shmup community calls rank management. So there's a rank system. So the more powerful your ship, the higher the rank of the enemies. So in 8 has something similar. So instead of, you know, power-ups in the shmup sense, in the Gradius sense, the game looks at, I think it just looks at your level. I don't think it looks at your level and like the and the magic that you've learned or acquired. Oh, speaking about magic acquired, so oh, that's right. Final Fantasy VIII has the junction system. Yeah, I remember junction system. I'm trying to recall how that worked. But I do remember Final Fantasy VIII has a junction system. 7 has materia, of course. I mean, 7 is, you know, I've seen 7 like many times in its description, but the thing is, like, story-wise, I'm still a bit vague on, which is towards the end. But yeah, the remake kind of sort of helped me get kick-started. But yeah, 7 has materia. 7 has materia. I don't remember what 9 has. I vaguely recall what 9 had. 10 had actually 10 2 had dress spheres. Yeah, I remember 10-2. 10-2's magic system was dress spheres. And I think 10 had some kind of spheres as well. There was also some kind of a sphere system, I think. I'm trying to recall 13, so I can't remember. I think 13 and 13-2 had something similar, maybe? Oh, I remember in 13-2 you can recruit monsters. I remember that. 13-2 you can recruit monsters. 13-3 I haven't actually beat the game. I just played a bit of it and I couldn't get into it. So 13-3 or Lightning Returns had the crystal time crystal, where you stop time. 10 had the skill sphere system. Okay, Backlogics. Okay, cool. I thought it had some kind of a sphere system. I know it's sphere something or something sphere. Okay, cool. And cross over into the other character sphere grid. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yep. And in 10 you have, what was it, Lulu with like the belt. She had this outfit with all the belts. And you can play as Waka. And the main guy in 10 was Tidus. But I used to call him Titus. Because Tidus, it just, my brain says, okay, it's pronounced Titus. But apparently he's Tidus. Okay, Tidus. Tidus, Waka, and I believe Auron was there. I think Auron is there. Yeah, Auron is what was in 10, I believe. Tidus, Waka, Auron, Lulu, and Yuna. And Pain. That's right, Pain. Yeah, you played as Pain. Oh, and I think it was Riku? Yeah, Riku. I think Riku was there too, yes. In 10-2, you played as Yuna, Pain, and Riku. Those are your 3 girls. And Kimari! Oh, yeah, okay, yes. I started to remember Kimari. Kimari is like the animal-looking one. Never played 13's, gonna give it another try eventually. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I've been dogging 13 for a long time. I mean, I'll admit on stream to the rest of the to the world that I have been talking down on 13 for a good long time, and it's somewhat undeservedly so, because I have to say I did thoroughly enjoy 13 and 13-2 for what it presented, for like the battle system. I think the battle system was the main thing. Story-wise, that's mostly the gripe I have with them. But the paradigm shift, oh, that is awesome. Paradigm shift is good. I like paradigm shift. Paradigm shift was fun. It made for some fun adamantoids, like the giant turtles. The giant turtle fights, those were intense. Those are like tough fights. Those some sophisticated paradigm shift moves I did. That was really, really fun. I believe it was on 13.1. Never used them, just didn't see the point. 13 was not well received, and 13.2 is better. Not sure about like lightning returns. Yeah, 13.2, like you played as one of the what was the NPC characters. It was like a one guy there that you ran into, and you played as him. He was in your party. Gosh, if I could try to remember what his name is. But you didn't play as Lightning in 13.2. Yeah. She came back in 13.3. Aptly named Lightning Returns. It wasn't very open world exploration till the end. That's right, yes. The Foul Sea, when you're doing the Foul Sea hunting. Yeah, I was doing that, or Lassie or Foul Sea, whatever it was called. Lassie or Foul Sea hunting, yeah. Yep, I completed all the hunts. I got a trophy for it. For completing all the hunts. Yeah. So if we ever play 13 here on stream, we're gonna do that side quest. We're gonna complete all the hunts. We're gonna get all the dark matter that we'd ever need. Oh, Lightning Sister, yes, Sarah. I think that's her name, right? Sarah? I think her name was Sarah. I think. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's Sarah that I was thinking about. Yeah, it was a Sarah and me and a guy. Yeah, it was like Sarah and some guy. Sounds good. I made it farther. You played 5 hours and called quits on Xbox 360. Yeah, Oh, you know, reminds me. So when I at the time I played 13, I think I played 13 too, and I finished that up. I was living in an apartment, like a dorm-like apartment. And I went back to school, and I was living with a roommate who had an Xbox 360. Loved playing Halo, but then got into playing Final Fantasy 13, and so I had fun just sitting there, just helping him out, playing it. So that when you say Xbox 360, while we're talking about 13, so that totally reminds me of that. It was fun times. It was really fun times. Yeah. Like you have the relentless attack paradigm where you have like attack magic or something like that. And then you have like commando when it's all attack or something like that. Yeah. The paradigm shift is an awesome mechanic. Until the Red Ring of Death. Oh gosh. Did you ever get the Red Ring of Death, Backlogics? I think my roommate actually did get it once, and he had to send his Xbox for repair. Oh, you had one? Oh gosh. See, that's scary. That's really scary. Oh, whoa. You and your roommate? Oh my goodness. Microsoft, if you guys are listening to this, I mean, you guys probably already know, but I mean, I hope you fix this. Hope your Series X consoles currently aren't exhibiting these kind of issues, these frequent occurring problems. Yeah. Bad news. Oh man. Yeah, and the PS3's like the equivalent was the yellow light of death. I don't think I got one, or maybe I did, and I think at one time I had to like, what did I do? I think I remember doing something like needing to like refresh my system, and I had to like re-download my games or something like that. Then again, I may have not, but I remember hearing about the yellow light of death. But I think so far, I don't think I ever gotten. I must have not. Yeah, what was this towel trick you're talking about there? Did you have any issues with your One and Xbox One X? Luckily, nice, good. Wrapped your Xbox up in a towel to overheat it because the issue was the processor coming off the board and then causing the air. Oh, that's right. It was the thermal paste now, wasn't it? That's what it was. Was it that the manufacturer for the 360s, like they had the thermal paste connect in between the processor and the connector was like flimsy? Was that it? Because I'm remembering that. Yeah, it was something about the thermal paste. And the child trick caused the thermal paste to put it back together because he heated the thermal paste. Oh, that's not a non-professional, non-tech professional way to solve what is supposedly like a high-tier technical problem. Because it's like, you know, you can't say like, hey, customer, are you comfortable with soldering or opening up your board? Because like, yeah, I mean, you know, we say that your warranty will be voided, but we'll give you the benefit of the doubt there. I think we trust what you're doing. Yeah, just pry open the system and look for this thing, this heat sink, and then do A, B, C, D, and E. Yeah, hillbilly move. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would I would assume that would be the case. I'm thinking like, I guess for the most part, of those who love Xbox, that they'll be flies on the wall with the conversations that they would have. Like they would say, like, "Hey guys, thank you all engineers for coming by here. We're getting all this customer complaints about overheating, and we found the solution. Now, what do you guys think?" Now it's easy to open up the console and stuff and do all of that, right? But they're like, well, yada 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 warranty. That would have been so cool just to hear what they were saying and how they got to this. And I'm sure Microsoft said, yeah, sure, do that. Do the towel trick. Genius, guys. You're genius. You're genius. Yeah. I really gave a raise to the guy that mentioned that idea. Icework warranty for Geek Squad over at Best Buy. Okay. That was always the first thing you would look for, is anything that would show they voided the warranty now. Okay. Water damage and tampering. Okay. Because, I would get that, like, in the general sense, you would be looking for people that, like, for those that, like, if they open the console, would you assume that they know what they're doing? Or if they would do something, is it because, I don't know, like, were they trying to do something malicious, or try to do something but, like, didn't get the proper, like, guidance? Like, if they were on the phone with a Microsoft rep or something, and then, they got the authorization to open up the console, I mean, I guess that can be an exception. But yeah, I would feel like it's highly likely 90% of the case of opening up the case would mean that, oh, well, this customer was trying to do something. Supposedly they didn't know what they were doing. So they bought the Geek Swap protection that covered more than a manufacturing warranty. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's from if they would buy the 360 or the Xbox One via Best Buy. You have to be a certified company repair person. Yeah, that's not what anyone is. I mean, not everyone is of that caliber or of that title. And Apple certified storage issues for Best Buy. If you open one up and it was not certified, then you owed the customer a new unit. Oh, I see. So then, in that case, would you have some rep from Microsoft then go in and help out and sort of intervene? Or I would assume that, yeah, if it's like an iPhone or something, then you'd have somebody from Apple there come in and, like, do their thing. Of course, they're certified, and so if anything happens, it's on them, right? It's like they have this authority. It's like, yeah, I will own this because I'm certified. Joe should only come in with an open Xbox. Have to take his word. He didn't do something that could later catch his Xbox on fire. Then there would be a major lawsuit. Okay, right. All right, too much of a risk, right? As much as you could install it after that. If so is installed, send it back to Geek Squad City for further repairs. Okay, so there's like an escalation. So then you go from like tier 1 to tier 2, or maybe tier 2 to tier 3, something like that. Okay. So eventually, the customer is gonna get a working Xbox. I mean, you guys would go out of your way to do that. So that's cool. That is cool. So I take it you sent yours and your roommates over to a Geek Squad? Well, if you were working there, or before or after, and you got them fixed. And I'm assuming that just happened once, right? Just happened once on your same system, and afterwards the thermal paste was heated up, and then, you know, and in a way it's settled where it's supposed to, or it was spread properly. I think the issue was it wasn't spread properly. I think that's what that was. I think maybe there was like gobs of thermal paste that wasn't like set in. Thing still works today. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, and the times if you can do anything, I mean that's something that you can't you can't guarantee that a customer would sort of like would see that, okay, yeah, so you know like there may be some customer that think, well, Geek Squad can be able to, you know, fix the problem, so it's Geek Squad's fault or something like that. But then there's others that say, okay, I see, you know, like, and they logically follow what's going on, and you guys have been, and like currently, what they do is just make sure to, you know, like give out all the steps that were taken, and all the steps will logically follow neatly and precisely and be easy to understand. And so you have a customer, they'll then understand, like, yeah, okay, cool. Well, I do appreciate all the help you did, and unfortunately, nothing can be done. You know. But it's good to know it's fixed and it's working. Good. Very, very good. Lots of yelling done in your... Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Was there? Oh, man. Lots of yelling. It's actually the elixir. There we go. It's understandable some customers couldn't be made happy no matter what. I mean, yeah. Because they expected... They expect a fix. They expect to come in and leave happy with a fixed system, and they just can't accept otherwise. Oh, it's partly because your protection plan was sold incorrectly at the time of purchase, or they're just disappointed they can't get it fixed right then and there. They walked out of the repaired unit. I see. Whoa! A microwave thrown at you? Oh, those microwaves are heavy. Oh no. I hope no one got hurt, or the microwave didn't. Hope the microwave didn't touch anyone. Quickly escorted out. Yeah, you got security. So there's always a security there to greet people. So I visit a Best Buy like every now and then, like maybe like once every 2 weeks or so, just to walk around and see what stuff would be interesting to buy. Because just like when we talked about, you mentioned the Instapot and the air fryer. So last time I went to Best Buy's to pick up an online order I did mention I picked up a bunch of Shantae games. So there was one Shantae game that I picked up at one of the local Best Buys here. And so I walked around there, and I saw an Instapot there. They sold a few versions. I also saw there was a Breville espresso maker. Quite a pricey unit, but I was eyeing it, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe I shouldn't go for a Keurig. I mean, if I'm going to go all out and be all economical, so might as well put in something which is like, and maybe invest in something that will last for the long term. No one got hurt, just broke his unit more. And you also had a bomb threat? Probably because the guy was on drugs. Okay, yeah, it's probably just angry, and so just would say really irrational things. Oh man, retail was always a fun experience. Oh man. Well, maybe this is not like a correct thing to say nowadays, but I guess what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said that. It's not that, we're already, yeah. Like if, I mean, that statement would have worked about 15 years ago or so, maybe even 10 years ago, but I think right now, I don't think that was an appropriate thing for me to say. Take it personal. It's like because you want to help him. It's had to be the verbal punching bag. Oh gosh. Oh man. Yep. Yeah, I was looking at the espresso makers, and there's also a DeLonghi version. DeLonghi. The Breville looks like a thing where it's gonna be. It'll be really easy to clean because you have all the stuff there, and they had this new version of a Keurig, but I don't know if I want to do a Keurig this time. Maybe really, I should actually put in the effort to get a thing that I can make some good coffee from. So you're the last guy the bomb threat guy talked to, asking if you believed in God. And you just came to the store to start your shift, and apparently you'd been there for a bit, scaring your other employees. They called the cops on him. Oh man, what an experience. Oh, that's kind of chilling. Oh man. I wouldn't be surprised if you were a bit traumatized from that. Because, like, yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, I mean, you probably, or you might just take it lightly, and of course, that's just a part of retail. So, you know, keeping him busy, cops come in, they restrain him, took out a butcher knife, a lot of cash, some drugs out of his pocket. Oh, he had a butcher knife? Oh, gosh. Took him inside of the bomb's car's parked right in the middle of the parking lot. Police brought in a rover, only found out there was nothing but a shake and bake meth lab in his truck. Oh, oh man. Huh. Drug user indeed, man. So, all y'all people, don't be doing them drugs. Drugs are bad. Or don't do a lot like that guy did. It's like, wow. So quick and sudden. Just glad they already had called the police, because wasn't a good way for you to motion to get someone to call. Oh wow. So you were lucky. You were lucky. And you're about to start your shift. Yeah, so there was some activity already going on and stuff. Oh man. Oh man. Well, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I'll guess that you came out of that ordeal in one piece. Was very paranoid, talking about satellites in the sky, watching. Oh, this guy was delusional. It was the drugs. It was something. He was just in another plane of thought. Yeah, it was nuts. Oh, it's one of those good stories to tell. Okay. Well, if you put it that way, then cool. All right. No harm, no foul, just a weird experience. Oh my gosh, talk about a weird experience. We don't often fight these guys. These guys want to dance. So let's do it. Let's dance. Rydia still with us. Oh good. Nice. Oh, we lost both her and Rosa. Okay. All right, Pink Puffs. You want to dance with the girls? Okay, girls will comply. Girls will comply. Almost everyone will. But who else can we control here? Is there anyone we can control? Let there be a weird experience with pink. Yeah, we want a pink tail drop. Or a pink puff experience, but I want a pink tail drop. Yes. Let's go. Thanks for the good luck, Backlogics. Okay, Cecil still abound. Though he's not wearing a... I don't think he's not the one wearing a ribbon now, is he? Yeah, the girls are wearing a ribbon, but they're affected, so yeah, I guess maybe Berserk is... or maybe Pink Puff does something that, like, sort of says, whatever, you can be wearing a blindfold, I'll still blind you with a flashing light, because it'll pierce through the cloth. They're just like that. 1 hour. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Rosa gained a level. Nope, we got an Ether 2. We got their common drop. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have one encounter per night, so... Or one encounter per hour, so yeah, so we're planning for a 6-hour run, so let's go for 5 more Pink Puffs. Probably get 5 more Pink Puff encounters. Let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens here, guys. On this Friday, the 30th. Yep, this is the second to the last day of 2022. But tonight will not be our last stream. We're going to have another stream tomorrow. So, to let you guys know. It'll be our New Year's Eve stream, the last stream of 2022. We will play a Famicom game. That'll be an awesome one. That'll be the plan. Alright, well, we got a Pink Puff encounter, but it didn't yield us the tail. Oh! Thought I guess I can share this. So yeah, today, like I'm off of my 9-to-5 job. I have a vacation from my 9-to-5 work all week this week. So I've been pretty much chilling all this week, but I did something cool this morning. So, given the rainy weather here, I decided, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just chance it. So I drove up to Seattle and I chilled over at the Pike Place Market there. You guys ever been to Seattle and visited the very first Starbucks? Well, across from where that store is like a bustling, like, I don't know how to describe it because I've never seen this before, but it was like a market. It's like an open-ended market, and it had this cool it's like this fishery or whatever, this seafood place, and they were like tossing fish back and forth to each other, and it was so lively. It was such an awesome thing. Like, it made me love Seattle even more. So, like, I mean, it made me like the Northwest a bit more. So, like, yeah, it was nice. Yes. Never been to Seattle, but love to visit sometime. Oh man, yeah, if you can go to Seattle, like, of course you have the Space Needle. I haven't been to the Space Needle as of yet. I do plan on doing that sometime. But I had to go visit the original Starbucks once again, because I wanted to get a new thermos for coffee. And I get back to my 9-to-5 job, I'll have this brand new thermos to use. And I wanted to get one from the original store. So the one good thing about going to that original store, and I feel like I did mention this before, but I'll just mention it again, is that if you guys are a huge fan of Starbucks, there's only stuff you can only get at the store, but you have to be physically there. You can't like order it via online, via a Starbucks store, unless it's like a separate eBay seller or a scalper. But like other just general stuff you find in other Starbucks stores, you only find them you only find them there. But if you want to get like the original stuff with the original Starbucks logo, a different coloration and stuff, different design, you have to go to the physical store. But yeah, other than that, Pike Place, it is happening. It is such a happening place. Parting ways from a place of getting used to. Well, but like for me, it was, yeah. I mean, for me, California will always be like my home, you know, and the PNW here, Pacific Northwest, will be like the place where like my like 9-to-5 career started to flourish. You know, going from doing nothing but like temporary tech jobs to something more of a career. So that'll always be a part of me. So, but yeah, I'm starting to like appreciate more of the Northwest. I think largely in part due to Seattle. Like Seattle is like all other major cities, like metropolitan cities, like New York, San Francisco, maybe I'll even throw in Chicago there, possibly, or Detroit. So there's areas that and if you go there at like late parts of the night, like you can tell that you don't belong there, right? But my experience, like I was in Seattle during the daytime, during like the noon time, which I've never been in Seattle during that time ever, except the time I went to the convention center for PAX. But in Pike Place, that was the first time there. Oh my gosh, I left with such an awesome impression. Went to downtown Playa del Carmen last night, the main park city. Filled with tents selling items, Christmas lights, bounce house for the kids. Nice. And I think we're looking to move to the downtown area now instead of further off the city. Move to downtown area. Oh, nice. Super duper cool. I'm assuming that the pricing, like the housing prices there, would be a little bit more than where you're at now. I think I remember that you're actually a bit further away. You're like in the suburbs or in the rural-like area. So I'm assuming that if you're gonna be in downtown, so the demand, just the allure, will help like dictate the price. Yeah, like even a place like Sacramento in California. So there's a downtown there. And of course, downtown's price is going to be more higher than, say, in some areas which are a bit more remote. Like maybe if it's somewhat on the agricultural side or something. Housing prices will be more. But you're looking forward to it because you're in a rural area where internet... Oh, yeah, that's right. You had the internet problem. Yeah. Yeah, so going downtown, living downtown, my feel is that it would definitely solve your internet issue. Water pressure's terrible. Lots of little nuisances. Yeah, like your neighbors love to complain. Like it's the new trend in society. The cool thing to do is to complain about any little thing. Looking forward for less space in the house so there's not much to clean. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, amenities will be better being closer to the city. Yep. Walking to some grocery stores, shops. Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to my move in 2 weeks. I get the keys to my new place in 2 weeks because I'm going to be within. I'm also going to be within walking distance to a shop, to a grocery shop, walking distance to my work. I'll be just across the street from a gym where I'll join so I could do do treadmill and do some light weights and all that stuff. Lots of Karens and Kevins. Oh man. I heard instead of Kevins, I heard them, they're called Kens, like the Ken doll in like the Barbie's boyfriend, or I think his name is Ken. Lots of Kens and Karens. Swolter. Oh man, maybe. No, I'm waiting until like. If there's even going to be any remote opportunity for me to change the Twitch handle so I can drop the underscore. I think what needs to be done is I need to hit partner status. And then it's going to be more likely that can be done. That's what I'd be looking for. Yeah, I wouldn't be changing my I guess just my whole handle in its entirety. Just waiting for the opportunity to just make it so it's just Ice Turbo, so it'll be easier for people to find. And you know the great thing about your aspirations about moving downtown is that you've been around downtown, like, you know, like you've covered a lot of the area to know like where would be the best place to live, you know, instead of just blindly going there, just hoping that, okay, did you strike it good? You happen to be fortunate enough to find to be at a decent spot, but I'm presuming that, you know, you've been hanging around in downtown and got to know the place. Yeah. Oh, see. Here's the thing. Yeah. So yeah. Going to the name change. Yeah. So name change can be done like every 3 months. But yeah, I'm totally aware of that. So yeah. I guess I should have prefaced it by like from my observation that From what I've heard, those that just got partnered recently, they get a personal communication from one of the Twitch staff for like any like assistance that the newly partnered streamer would want. Something to that. There's some private or a private communication that happens. And I believe one of the requests that a streamer can do is to see if they can be able to nudge the Twitch staff to possibly free up a channel with the desired name, and that channel happens to be one that seems to be dormant, because there is an Ice Turbo, like without the underscore, channel existing, but when I check it, I don't see any activity whatsoever. I mean, there's no avatar, because like it doesn't, because my avatar looks something like this currently. I don't see any avatar in that other channel. I don't see any kind of scene, any kind of video history, nothing. No followers. So then you think, okay, Twitch guidelines say that, you know, if there's an account that is determined via an algorithm to be inactive, it'll then free it up, it'll make the handle free. So the thing is, I've been trying to get that name for like the past year and a half, even before I started streaming. I tried to get that name for the past year and a half, so it doesn't seem to be working the way it's written to be. Unless I misunderstood. But from what I take is that if a channel is created and there's no activity done in the channel via the channel owner, then the channel is going to be subject to a purging, which would then result in freeing of the name. So I feel that if I become partner and I get this private communication, I could say, hey, yo, you know that this channel that goes by Ice Turbo, like, can you, like, free it up for me or whatever? And they'd be like, oh, yeah, okay, we'll work on it for you, boss. Hey, I work for you, man. I work for you, Ice Turbo. I'll get on it for you. Or I'm wishful thinking here, but that's sort of what I get. Sort of what I get from the research I've done. Oh, I missed on some of the messages here. Yeah, it's like a 2-month cooldown. How lively things were. It would be good for all to get to a place where you're able to enjoy things. Yeah, totally. Yes. And the convenience factor and all the cost will pay for itself in terms of quality of life and just quality of life, and it'll just make life much more easier. Yeah, give him the boot if he's inactive. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean that's what my take is. I mean, because like, yeah. So here's the other thing that happened. So one streamer that became partner a while ago, right? So they had their handle with a number in front. So yeah, so like, you know, like if you want to call yourself like Dr. Mario, right? You want to be known as, your channel is twitch.tv/Dr. Mario. So yeah, Dr. Mario is probably already taken, right? And so there may be an X amount of people that want to be known as Dr. Mario. So you have like Dr. Mario _, Dr. Mario _, Dr. Mario 1035, Dr. Mario 54568, or whatever, right? So one of those Dr. Marios becomes a partner, brings in so much viewer traffic, brings in so much subs, that all of a sudden, instead of being Dr. Mario 35643, they become Dr. Mario. And that legit happened. Yeah, standard AOL was, that's probably where they got that. Yeah, or one of them, yeah. Oh, Henry, yeah, welcome in. No, we did not. No, we did get a drop and there were not tails. If we encounter a pink puff, we can get one of 4 drops. It's either an Ether 2, an Elixir, a Ninja Star, or a pink tail. And in that order is the most common drop to the least most common drop. We've gotten 3 Ether 2s last night and 1 Elixir. We did not get a pink tail, and we didn't even get a Ninja Star. So we're still at it. We still did not get a pink tail. If we had 1 pink tail, then we would have went back to the blue planet, and we would have went to the cave where there's 2 mini people, teeny tiny people, that would take our tail and trade it for an adamant ore. And then we would have taken the adamant ore from that cave and then descended down to the underground with all that lava and stuff, that area where we went to the land of summoned monsters and the Sylph Cave and the Dwarf Cave. and there would be a dwarf blacksmith that would take that adamant ore and then change it into an adamant armor. We would have done that immediately. But we didn't do that. Selling that armor to the first shopkeeper? Talk me into it? I don't know how that would be useful to us, because like we need to first experience the Zeramus fight with an adamant armor on. So maybe afterwards we can sell it. But we have to. So the point of doing the pink tail is to get the adamant armor, equip it in one of our characters, head on over to Zeramus, experience the Zeramus fight with our buffed up characters at excruciatingly high levels, have at least one of our characters have the adamant armor. I'm assuming it's going to be going to Rydia, because Rydia is going to be the most, will have the least amount of HP. Her max HP is going to be the least. So I'd give her the adamant armor. We'll experience a Zeramus defeat with at least one of our characters with that armor on, and then afterwards, then Henry will go ahead and sell it. Come back and get another one. Well, we only have tonight for the Final Fantasy IV stream. We're not going to continue Final Fantasy IV after today, unless it'll be some special thing that we'll do, or because we already have the entirety of the upcoming year planned out, and we're not planning to play any of the SNES Final Fantasy games for a good long while. I mean, unless we would play them during the casual days, which will be on Thursdays. For the most part, they're going to be changed to Thursdays and occasional Saturdays. So yeah, we might catch an FF4, a continuation of the Pink Tail grind, but keep in mind, Pink Tails, so far we've spent like 15 hours? 15 hours grinding at this spot, and there's been no Pink Tail drops just yet. So when you say, if we'll get another one, you're saying we have to then go through like 2 weeks worth of grinding to get another one. They're not easy to get. As you can tell, we did not get a Pink Tail just yet. And I'm saying this also with the presumption that we're going to be doing this on stream. So you see FF4 being played. Between streams, I don't continue the quest. No. So where we've left off on Wednesday, we're continuing it today. So I didn't spend the entirety of Thursday doing Pink Tail grinds. So. I wonder how much adamant armor would sell for in a shop. I wonder if it's just like 1 gold. That'll be like a huge slap in the face. To spend all this effort getting a Pink Tail, and we take it to a shop and they're like, oh, we'll give you 1 gold for it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, this paladin-looking fellow, he's a sucker. We'll take advantage of him. Yeah, we'll buy from them for 1 gold, and we'll sell it for 9,999,999 gold. Ha ha ha. Yeah, pink tails are not easy. Oh, and also, guys, so alerts. We were talking about alerts in our Wednesday stream. You guys remember our discussion about alerts? So the pink puffs here can be easily grinded for by the use of items that can start a random battle immediately, right? So those are similar to, I think SMT has them called like attract bells or something like that, and there's a similar item in Dragon Quest. Oh yeah, Dragon Warrior 1, you had the Silver Harp. Right, before you trade the Silver Harp for the Staff of Rain, you can immediately summon a fight. So yeah, if you can be able to do that here, just over and over and over again, then the rate at which we get pink puff encounters would increase. Probably by double or even more. Probably more than double. However, these alerts or alarms or sirens, these are not in the OG version. So we're playing the OG SNES version. They're not here. So apparently from the research I found, the Super Famicom version of this game, not the easy type, but the original, it has that item there. It has that item. However, and I found this out in the this website called TCRF, which is short for the Cutting Room Floor, which is a website that talks about like hidden stuff, glitches, or like not glitches, but like stuff which is unknown, like yeah, like extra items, like things which are discovered, which are like dropped from development, but the data for said items still exists in some form in the game. So in this game here, the item that was in the SFC version, the normal type, the hard type, quote unquote hard type, in here it's dummied out. So somehow there is a slot in memory for a dummied out alert item or alarm. I think it's called alarm or siren. But yeah, normally you can't get it here. So this is the best we can do. I think it was Nintendo that talked about that and brought that up, I believe. It's either when or... Yeah, I think it was. Talked about this item that can help expedite random encounters. But no, it's not possible here. I did a lot of I did plenty of research to find to make that conclusion, but if I'm wrong, let me know. But from what I found, this item does not exist here. And after some time, it's closed. Yeah. So, oh, Backlogic. See, maybe it was you that sent that. Oh, when brought it? Okay. So yeah. So I found a bestiary for this game, which is also which confirmed like the multiple drops from pink puffs, right? So it's like I can be able to tell you that okay, Ether 2 is the most common drop, and the pink tail is the most rare drop. And in between you have elixirs and ninja stars. So in that same list, it also talks about alerts. Alerts drop cure 1s, and cure 1s are also stealable and are only stealable. So, according to the bestiary I looked at. So alerts don't drop alarms here. No, they drop cure 1, or only cure 1 can be stolen from them. From Alert and Seeker? Okay. Okay, so maybe it's Seeker. I didn't check, I only checked for Alert. Maybe Seeker has them. Ah! I guess we got so many of them elixirs. Do I have that page open? Let's see if I can just get that page open here. Oh. Gotta pay attention to the game here. Bahamut. Okay. Let's see. Do I have that bestiary? Seeker. Where's the Seeker at this freaking list? Da-da. Okay, Searcher drops Cure 1 and Cure 1 is stealable. Okay, so Alert and Searcher basically drop and have the same stealable items. Yeah, I don't see Seeker here. Seeker's probably a name in the other versions of this game. They're Screamers, but they drop lit arrows. Oh, reskinned version of Alert? When you return the Tower of Babel? Yeah, Whistle. Yes. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. The one. Yeah, it's a Yangus item. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Dragon Quest VIII. Oh man, wouldn't that be a great game to play for Dragon Quest January, or just any other. You know, maybe we should work in Dragon Quest VIII sometime soon. Maybe for 2024, we should work in Dragon Quest VIII. They put the enemies in the overall world map so you didn't have to base your encounters on randoms. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Nice. That's kind of like Mystic Quest. Or Mystic Questing it. I wonder, are alerts a thing you get post-game? Or is it a thing you get like right before you fight Zeramus for the first time? Because if that's the case, then that would explain, like... Well, I mean, yeah, of course, that further confirms that they can't be found here. Or at least they were dummied out in the version we have here. Because this game here that we're playing is the localized version of FF4 Easy Type. So in Easy Type, those items were dummied out. And so we got the version that has those items dummied out. I think at some point I'll pick up both versions of, both SFC versions of this game. We'll play through the first one, the tough one, and we'll exploit a few things there. For one thing, as was discussed, Dark Knight Cecil with his Dark Wave move, which you'll be able to do on command, and then also the Alert. I believe that they are stealable then. So yeah. I think before that we may play the PSP version of 4. Play through the after years. Yeah, well, that's probably... Okay, probably the next time we'll play 4 will probably be the PSP version, and after we beat the PSP version, then we will play the SFC version. I mean, you guys know the story, right? I mean, Cain betrays us many times. 2 kids seemingly sacrifice their lives, but apparently they get restored back, and You know, you get this awesome battle. You get the Uspoony Bard sequence, but it'll be in Japanese. So I bet that'll be an awesome experience. But by that time, I should also probably pick up FF6 SFC version, and hopefully land version, get the 1.0 version, so that we can be able to exhibit do a realm sketch exhibition. But we tried to do that on the SNES version, the version that we got here in North America, but apparently we got version 1.1 translated. Well, we need version 1.0 for the realm sketch glitches. But both versions, you can do Vanish Doom, so that's all good. Oh, you're playing the PSP version now? Oh, nice. Cool. We're both enjoying some FF4. Enjoying some FF4 goodness. You're still your favorite version out of all of them? Oh, really? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I bet it's leaps and bounds better than the GBA version. My guess is from playing 5 and 6 GBA, like 4 GBA would just be ridden with so much like stutter. Like when you move back and forth here, you would get stutteriness. And there's lots of delay or lots of slowdown, even with like simple magic, but relatively simple magic attacks. Like if you try to cast Meteor, like the game would, like the animation would slow down, like to like half the speed. Like, oh my gosh, just finished already. Really hard to beat because the SNES version was so well done. Yeah, indeed, yeah. Yep. Those are remastered done right. Nice. That makes me look forward to playing the PSP version here. It really does. It really does. It really does. Yeah, the additional in-game content. Yeah. Someone made a ROM patch for it. Oh man. Oh yeah, the like the 8-way movement or whatever. Yeah, that's not that shouldn't be like a default thing. I felt like if the Pixel Remaster just does this one simple thing, just make it the cardinal directions of up, down, left, and right movement. And then if you go to the menu, you can say, oh well, you know, you can do 8 directions. You can even move diagonally. And I think that would have been better. All right, that's just me. That's just me yelling at clouds. They have new endgame weapons. You get a bit more story content. Okay, new endgame weapons are interesting. They're always welcome. New game items or abilities or espers or jobs. Totally welcome. Definitely enjoyed that in 6 GBA. There were a few extra espers, including one esper that gave us a speed +2 stat boost per level. Super duper cool. And then we also had extra jobs in FF5 GBA, like the Cannoneer, Oracle, a few more. Cannoneer, Oracle, Gladiator, and one more. Necromancer. Oh, Necromancer took so much effort to get. Oh my gosh. And they redid the music, which is a nice thought. But video game music are so iconic, you don't hear them any other way. Yeah, that's the thing that I like that Pixel Remasters are continuing the tradition of remastering the old, like OG, like traditional games. But when they do something like, I mean, like, but if you have to change up the music or change up the lyrics, or give or put in a voice. I mean, at least like have it good in all fronts. And that's like a tall ask. That really is. I mean, it has to be on all fronts. I've heard the opera, or I've heard the voice for the opera lyrics for in FF6. The voice is fine. The lyrics were sort of like, wait, that's not what I remember. The 6 pixel remaster was stepped down from music recreation. Yeah, like I mean, I've seen 5, and what I see there is just some, and no offense to like people who like are into Flash programming, but there is a stereotype of like a bad Flash game, like real, like dull, uninspirational artwork for the sprites going on there, and dull and uninspirational font. It's like they just slapped something there and said, okay, cool. Like it's seemingly no effort. You know what I mean? That's the feel I get from the pixel remasters. I mean, I'll pick up the. I mean, I did mention that I won't mind dropping, like, what is it, like, just a bit under $300 for like a pixel remaster 1 through 6 ultimate set, the PS4 port, I believe it was. So, and that's because, like, I mean, I love the original Final Fantasies that much, and I want to let Square Enix know that I love what they do. And also, please, more Dragon Quest. But anyway, like, yeah, I have no problem doing that. But still, you know, given all this, pixel remasters can at least be done better. I mean, if it's not too late, just provide some DLC to help, you know, to help kind of like make them more of an old school feel. With music and art so subjective to the person that no one's personal opinion should be held higher than the other. Yeah, totally, yeah. It's all subjective. Oh yeah. Yeah, subjective arguments are like, well, I mean, as long as the person making the argument and those who are receiving the argument and responding know that it's subjective, you know, then yeah. Yeah. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition did a great job not deviating from the original score, but adding a lot more to make it fresh. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Cool. Oh, I so loved Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii. I so much loved it. It's just such immersion, really good story. It's really like a very tender, very effective story. Very effective story. It's between the Shulk and that girl. I'm trying to recall. Shulk and that girl. She kind of looks like Aegis from Persona 3. So hard to do with these NES is so treasured. Nostalgia is such a different way. Remasters are hard to accept. Yeah, that's why, like, if Square and I'm just, it's something I mentioned before, and I'm proud of mentioning this because it just strikes me like so much. Like, if Final Fantasy VI would ever get the treatment that FF7 got, Square Enix has a lot of work to do. A huge order to fulfill. Can't accept anything less than perfection. Yeah, pixels just fall flat. A way to expand its reach to an audience and is half-hearted. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so is this something that in your generation would even like be attracted to? I mean, is it even? I mean, can you put yourself into a person's shoes, like from a person like who just got out of college, who has all this media around them. Will they accept stuff that the Pixel Remaster, gives to them? I mean, is Square Enix right? Or is our perception correct? Is it just a cheap thing they threw out? Because yeah, it does kind of sort of feel like that. I did give the bad Flash game vibe I get from what I've seen of the Pixel remasters. Only trying to spread its influence, it should have much more respect. I had to quit looking at reviews for games for that reason, always taking technology into consideration. Saying a story is only so good to further the plot. I don't even see that as a bad thing, so I used to. Yeah, I mean, reviews are like the only review that I would like look at, but not really take it in or digest it as a review, is a YouTube playthrough or a YouTube preview of a game. Or if it's not a preview, then it's going to be a review of the game. The game's already out, but I'll just make sure to just focus on the gameplay. Is the gameplay something that I would dig? Is this a gameplay that I wouldn't mind like sinking in like a few hours here and there per day at most? Or would it be something like a Persona game where I sink in like usually 8-hour chunks per day? get poor sleep every night until I beat the game. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, you'd love to see such a project? That would be awesome. Yeah, Narsh, Velt, everything in full 3D. Phantom Train. Yeah, Saban suplexing the freaking Phantom Train in freaking 3D. Dude, that would be awesome. They better keep that in. Thought it wasn't given the attention it needs to bring it forward to a new age of gamer. Yeah, I think just something just feels. It feels like. It feels like Pixel Remasters is kind of a misnomer. It's like, I don't know. Like yeah, it's a Pixel Remaster, but like maybe misnomer is not the right word. It's like they just didn't put in enough effort. It's like whatever. You got to meet a release date. Oh, looks good enough. Just send it on. Send it on out. Yeah, they'll just buy it. Hey, you know, it's Final Fantasy. I mean, they'll take it. The parents will buy it for their kids or whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, 1 through 3 on the Switch, the mobile ports. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah, those Pixel Remasters reminded me so much of the graphic art there. Yeah, and I think it's before I realized there's been so many of these FF Pixel Remasters out there, and I was familiar with that collection because the Asia region that was being sold a while ago had English subtitles there. And I'm presuming that's the one that we're still talking about. I don't know if the North America region ever got the 1 through 3 collection. I think only the Asia region has an English subtitle selection there. You wouldn't play the Pixel Masters and then think, oh, just check out Mario RPG or Earthbound Frontier. Yeah. No, right. Yeah, Saban suplexing in full 3D. It has to be a satire. Yeah, it's going to be made silly. It's going to be made silly. I mean, it's just like what? One example. Well, maybe not everyone would know, but in Street Fighter 2, in the original Street Fighter 2, you can if you do this certain button combination. Like, if you try to throw while doing Guile's flash kick when you're playing as Guile, you do this thing called a handcuff move, which really soft locks the game. In some versions, you can actually break out of the soft lock. So what happens is that, like, if you play as Guile and you fight whatever enemy, if you do a flash kick while at the same time trying to throw your enemy, you get this weird animation which results in your enemy like locked into a position relative to Guile. So if you move Guile up and down like he jumps, then your enemy also moves along with you. So in a way, they're handcuffed. So what happened next? SNK heard of this, and they either made this new character or implemented a move in this character named King, and she does this move called Trap Shot. And Trap Shot is a literal copy of the Guile handcuff glitch. So I'm thinking something silly like that would happen if they would do 6 Remaster and work with Saban's suplex, but then they'll just make it into some silly thing. It would be even more ridiculous. Why don't you suplex it? Yeah, Shadow would say that. Yes, I can see that. That would be awesome. Yeah, it's just like that part when like Terra casts magic, and then like the guys then like look at her and say, "Whoa, what did we just see? Was it magic?" So it'll be just like that. It'll be something similar to that. Yeah, gentle nod to old fans are still calling out the residuals to old games. Yep. Even call Saban a bear. Oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to recall though. Yeah, Saban was the I guess the karate. Like he was like the black belt. He was of the like the monk / black belt job class. So yeah, he's tough as a bear. You have to learn all those blitzes with all the D-pad and button combinations. Yeah, once you learn Bum Rush, oh, it was over. Bum Rush did so much damage, but the input there were some streams where I was getting the Bum Rush input. Like one time I did like 6 Bum Rush inputs in a row perfectly, and after that it started not working. Like the inputs were just not registering. Ton of effort into it. Just needs to be well executed to let the fans know they remember. Yeah, totally. Oh, does she? Oh, nice. Oh, that's right. I haven't played Shredder's Revenge yet. That's good to know. Cammy's moveset. Yeah, we were playing Cammy. Yeah, we've been playing Cammy during our CVS2 warm-ups on Saturdays. So yeah, I would be comfortable playing as April then. Yeah, thanks for sharing that trivia. Thank you. Super duper cool. Yeah, I will. I will try. But she doesn't say the same thing, right? She doesn't like say like spiral arrow, and then and what else? Cannon spike, spiral arrow, cannon spike. But great nod to Capcom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's cool that you did pick it up. I should drink some iced tea here because my throat's getting parched. Was that like published by Capcom? But I was thinking TMNT was a Konami IP. I think it also and then traded hands to somewhere else. Kiddo's asking for a late night chicken nuggets air fryer. All right, air fry away, my friend. I'll see you in a bit. And while we're here. we'll go fight here. Oh, .emu for the new one, the previous owner Konami. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks for that detail there. Thank you. I mean, like, I do have the title. I looked at the cover front and back, but then I just put it back in the shelf. And I haven't seen it ever since. .emu's doing a lot of the reboots of old games and doing a really job from what you've seen. Oh, nice. Good. Good to know about .emu. Yeah, back in the PS2 times, like around the later part of the PS2 life cycle, like mid 2000s to like the early 2010s, M2 were knocking what we're doing, or have still actually been doing some amazing job doing I guess ports or 3D ports onto the 3DS of Sega games. So M2 did Sega Ages. They're currently doing shot triggers. They're bringing in bullet hell shmups. Like, I'm a huge fan of bullet hell shmups, even though they're really difficult. But titles like Ketsui, Battle Garega, they recently did one for Esperade. Some cave shmups. And before that, M2 did the Sega Ages games we played on stream here. Like the Sega Ages PS2 2500 series, like Monster World. They did Fantasy Zone Complete Collection. Really superb. I guess really emulation or like emulated titles. They seemingly play just like their original versions. I was thinking that line that goes across the top of the screen that goes do 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 do. Oh, that's what Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I think Metal Gear Solid just did that. That's actually music from Police Knots that we never got here in the States. That do 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 do. That's actually from Police Knots. When you describe the line, I was thinking of like the SNES sound. It goes. That's what I was thinking of there. And pause sounds all the same across games, yeah. Or something like that. Even your wife who doesn't play games gets a laugh out of the sound. You pause something like Castlevania 4 or Turtles in Time. Love to get in the bullet hell shots. Precision required just exciting to play. Yeah, that's the thrill. It's like you're going all out. You're like, it seems like you're using all of your mental resources and capabilities to try to like go in between them bullets. But here's the interesting part: the collision detection between, like the collision detection on your ship is pretty much almost right in the center, and is like really tiny. Keep that in mind. It's actually in the middle of the ship. Like, it seems like you can graze through bullets with your wings, like if you have some wings sticking out, some fat wings. But it's really the middle of the ship. On most of these bullet hells, that's the secret. Like, you think you're surviving all those bullets, but it's in fact the middle of the ship. It's usually where the window is positioned. It's either the window or the literal middle of your sprite. That's where the hit detection is. I don't think that's useful info or not. Can you type out the normal Konami logo? Yeah. What I'm thinking of, like, ba-ding. Can't wait to play them in the near future. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Yeah. Very welcome. Very welcome. Yeah. Yeah, M2 shot triggers did them. So yeah, like, yeah, I mean, if you want to play like a real, like, oh yeah, another one's Mushihime-sama. Yeah, that's another cave shmup. It's kind of a handful. Usually people call it Mushi. A good quality game. Oh, another one's Donpachi. Yeah, Donpachi's another one. Okay, now you'll be back. Alright. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. So you already reached the 2-hour mark here, folks. 2-hour mark. 1 ping puff encounter so far. We pretty much did 2 hours of grinding here in the spot. Pretty much 2 hours, only got 1 pink puff encounter. And from that pink puff encounter tonight, we got an Ether 2 drop. So we got their most common drop. Yeah. So pink puffs drop 1 of 4 items. And of course they don't have to drop anything, so that's another possibility. So the most common drop is an Ether 2. An Ether 2 helps to... oh, actually, talking about that, does anyone need an MP refill? Yeah, Ether 2s refill only a certain amount of MP, as you can see here. And we'll just use Ether 2 a few more times. Anyone else? There. Alright. And then their next most, well, next in the priority, going from the most common to the least common of drop is Elixir. And Elixirs heal up HP and MP fully on 1 character. Then their next most, which is this one right here, restore HP and MP. So, and then their third drop, which is their even more rarer drop, are the Ninja Stars here. And we got 1 so far. And this one right here was from the 1 drop we got from 1 particular pink puff encounter. Right, we only got 1 of these here. And then we're looking for the most rarest drop, which is the pink tail drop. And it's really, really tough. And it goes without saying. Because we've been at it for many hours so far. I'd say between 10 and 15 hours. Grinding at this very room. No pink tail just yet. So folks, tonight, we have started 2 hours earlier than our usual time on a Friday, just so we can devote more time on the Pink Puff grind. So our first and only Pink Puff encounter so far tonight has been around the 1 hour stream mark. Now, what you guys should be seeing, like over at that side down there at the corner, you guys should be seeing the stream time. And you guys should be seeing about 2 hours and 10 minutes of streaming now, right? So, at the 1 hour-ish mark, that was our only Pink Puff encounter so far. We want more Pink Puff encounters. And we had one stream where we had 2 Pink Puff encounters within 15 minutes of each other. 15 minutes later, another Pink Puff encounter. Yeah, we had 1 Pink Puff encounter, and then 15 minutes later we got another. Like, why can't we have another... Why can't we have another thing like that here? Why? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, so tonight will be the last night we're gonna enjoy some kush kush, at least for a while. At least for a while. I'm presuming there's gonna be we're still gonna be hearing kush kush in some form when we play the PSP version. We're definitely going to be hearing kush kush when we play the Super Famicom hard type sometime later. I was wondering what you guys think. Okay, so now I'm thinking about some other games in the future that we'll play. And I was thinking of doing, and this will be a first-time playthrough of the whole game for me, but it would be Metroid Prime. What do you guys think about Metroid Prime? I was thinking Metroid Prime 1 and then Metroid Prime 2. Like we'll do back-to-back. We'll devote 1 month to 1 and the other month to 2. I was thinking of doing something like that, and then after that follow up with Super Metroid. Play what is like one of my favorite SNES games. Action games. You're just wondering that if Kish Kish will be in the PSP version? Okay. Well, I mean, there's one easy way to find out. I can just go offline, go to YouTube, and just sort of like cheat a bit and like just sort of hear it there. But I feel like I don't want. I feel like I shouldn't. I should just surprise myself and then share my reaction, my genuine reaction with you guys. I think that would be more fun. I mean, it wouldn't be cool for me to like, I'll just watch the video and I'm already spoiled ahead of time, and then once I get to play the PSP version here for you guys, I'll like manufacture like a reaction. I'll be like, or something, you know. Just like all these YouTube videos that you see with like 1 million views, and like the streamer, you see the streamer's face, and they usually have like their mouth wide open and their eyes all open, like, okay. I was like, okay. I guess that evokes like, I guess it makes it seem like it's worth watching, I guess. You never played the Metroid series on your list of games to play. Oh yeah. Regarding Metroid, I love Metroid 1. One of my most favorite NES games. I played Metroid 1 as many times as I played Quest 1 of Zelda 1 when I was a kid. It's absolutely awesome. And I can always, like, I do my usual casual route on Metroid 1. I can always beat the game under the hour mark and get the best ending. It's where Samus takes off her bodysuit, and she's wearing a two-piece. Yeah, if she wears a two-piece, that means you got the best ending and you beat the game in under an hour. If she's wearing a one-piece, then you beat the game between like an hour and 2 hours. Yeah, those thumbnails. Yeah, indeed, right? Aren't they hilarious? Just to make fun of the trend, or maybe just have a thumbnail, have a thumbnail, and have it be about a video, like just talking about how awful those thumbnails are. You're a huge fan of Aliens. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's the Necronomicon. I think that's where they get their influence from. Yeah, it was. I think it's Geiger. I think it's Geiger's work, and you know which series really takes its influence Battlefront it's Contra. Yeah, Contra and Metroid. They all have this Geiger experience, this Geiger thing. Might be old and bitter. I saw this girl taking those duck face pictures with her phone. So, dude, that was a big fun. Oh man. They had, well, yeah, or Xenomorph likes. They're like, I guess you can call them not Xenomorphs, but they kind of sort of are. Yeah, we're talking not just the NES Contras, but also Contra 3: The Alien Wars on the SNES, and maybe in some part Hardcore. Maybe in some part the Genesis version as well, Genesis/Mega Drive. Yeah, I think that may be it. I mean, unless Backlogic's, so if you want to just make a thing of it, a thing about it, but just prepare for backlash. Yeah, or maybe just avoiding social media for a while may work, yeah. So in a way, I mean, like, doing a stream like this, me being, you know, up front, what's seemingly the limelight here, and eyes possibly, like, scrutinizing, like, things I say or what is seen and stuff like that. Like, I guess in a way, I'm a part of social media. So yeah, I feel like I may like say some things that may like not. I mean, in like in one way, like I sort of regret saying, but in the other way, it's like, well, I'm just being myself, and really like I can stand by the words I say. So yeah, I mean, if you feel strongly about what you want to say, and you can back up your words, like you have some substance behind what you say, then by all means, I say, you know, then just, you know, go for it. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Backlogics. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to like. Yeah, I'm not trying to grab people based on, you know, reaction. No, it's all about like this, and for the most part, it's like a congregation. So like I'm facilitating an environment which supports I guess a certain group of people. Or people that enjoy retro gaming, or maybe enjoy RPGs, because that's probably the most thing I'm going to be playing for a while. You know, talking about retro games and even current games. It's not totally retro. I mean, we talk about like emulation, we talk about current stuff, current publishers, and all that. So yeah, that's it. And, you know, I do have a redemption about speaking freely, and that's like maybe the closest thing to something like inducing a reaction. Because, like, at one time, the Speak Freely redemption was called a random retro opinion, I believe, or something like that. Or people would ask me a question, or like not asking, or like, but people don't even ask me. They just, it's just like whatever's in my mind or what my opinion is. Like one of the things I mentioned, which like there's a few things like for one, like I wish the Atari Lynx never like stopped. I wish Atari never pulled the plug on the Atari Lynx, because like they were failing with the Jaguar and Jaguar CD. But the Lynx was actually a what I felt was a competitive handheld, and I think Atari sort of they lost a potential a huge potential in some part of the console market. But then another thing I mentioned is about how I don't like the GameCube controller, right? So I feel like I said that like. I wish that the GameCube controller wasn't Like, I felt like it was made for just a few games, you know? And so that brought about some, like, what I felt was, like a bit, somewhat on the strong reaction side. You'd never want to turn yourself into someone that has to do the reaction faces for it. Yeah, that's silly. To me, that, like, I mean, when I try to do this is because maybe I'm just being silly myself. If ever it seems like I'm trying something, it's just, I'm just being dumb. That's all I am. I mean, I don't have to. But, I mean, if we do get a pink tail here, I will be happy. I'll be like, all this effort paid off. You know, I'm not gonna, like, you know, instantly, like, jump out of my seat, take my headphones off, slam my headphones out, and start yelling like a madman. No. I wouldn't do that. Some people think I would, though. So back and forth on streaming. I'll do from meeting new people and needing to talk to people. Never consider the job such a fickle thing. Well, if you keep at it, see, it's, and if you put in the work, I mean, you never know. I mean, it's open to, it can turn into, I mean, it's like a live organism. So doing a stream is like sort of like controlling an organism without knowing what its ultimate future would be. I know, maybe that doesn't make sense, it's way too abstract, but that's kind of what I feel. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of weird to describe, but yeah, calling Twitch streaming like an organism is sort of in the right direction of what I'm thinking, but it's not exactly accurate. It's kind of a weak, it's a weak description. Until she doesn't, yeah. I think they could find a way to play games for a living, chatting about games, playing some special. I feel like teetering on viewer count to show your success seems forever uphill battle. Yeah, see, that's why for me, like, on my stream manager layout, I have like some like viewers, followers, the amount of subs. I have that outside of view because, you know, well, I mean, it's besides the fact that like all of that, all of those numbers are low compared to other streamers, and I just don't want to let myself down like that. I'll be honest, but it's really about what I'm putting out here, which makes the most sense. Because like if I compare like the way I'm talking right now, the way that streams are being done here compared to a year ago, a vast difference. I feel like I'm more comfortable, though going online in front of potentially many people is no different than an actor starting their acting on stage. They have the jitters, or like people that do speeches, like going up and starting the speech. Even for the most experienced orator or speech maker, the start of the speech is always the most nerve-wracking. Same thing here. But with practice, it just gets better and better. Going on the way videos are done now, not doing heavily edited videos, too many cuts. Yeah, I see some of them like that, and there's others. I still see old videos, and they get a decent amount of views still. So I would say for like the way videos are done, just do them your way. Just do them your way, and just see what makes sense. I mean, I think maybe at some point. See, for me, like I'm thinking about doing these, like highlight videos of like the entire year, right? So this will involve me like revisiting pretty much all of my videos in my archive that I have a personal archive of videos. They're not archived on YouTube, which I believe they should be going forward, but like I planned on doing like maybe a half-hour long highlights video, which takes snippets of like some of the best content, or the best, like, I don't know, like either gameplay wise or reaction wise, and putting them all together. I mean, there's a few that I can think of. Like there was one time I played back in Mario March, where we did Mario World. I did a really nice jump, and we're playing one of the Bowser castles, one of the later Bowser castles, and I did this really, like, I had like 1 or 2 pixels of distance between a fireball spit by one of the statue Bowsers. And there was this block that was like, it's one of those retracting blocks. It turns into like to 1 block and then expands to like 5 and then retracts back to 1 or whatever. So I had to do this really tricky jump there. So I'm thinking like, if I would do a highlight video, I so gotta add that. You're a one-take kind of guy. If you mess up because that's your personality and needs to be seen. Well, if you describe it that way, but Backlogix, then Twitch is for you. Yeah. Twitch should be your like #1 platform. And YouTube should be something like archiving, so then people can see that. So first, so just like a few streamers that I've noticed that have done this, they would take their Twitch video that was recently recorded and then upload the video up onto YouTube. Yeah, so YouTube will be your archive, your archives resource for those that want to see your previous videos in Twitch. I guess until one gets partner status, you'd only have Twitch Turbo, and after I subscribe to Twitch Turbo, the Twitch VODs will last on Twitch for no more than 60 days. Yeah, so for 2 months. So you have 2 months worth of videos that will exist on Twitch before I think they either become like either they're completely erased or maybe just their URLs preserved, but they don't appear on your main channel page. So either way, assuming the worst, in that Twitch deletes your videos, deletes your old VODs, I guess for the sake of preserving memory space. So then, best thing to do is to archive them on YouTube. So I'm thinking about doing that starting January. I'm thinking about it. Either that or upload some of the videos after the end of the said month. So the best Dragon Warrior 2 streams that we'll do in January, I'll pick like 3 to 5 of the best streams and then put them up on YouTube or something like that. But yeah, if you're a one-take kind of guy, then yeah, Twitch is perfect for you. So look at that, no pink puffs. 1.5 hours in since the last pink puff encounter, and we didn't get any pink puffs. So, yeah, so regardless of what happens tonight, folks, if by, let's say, by the 5.5 hour mark, I'll say. Yeah, by the 5.5 hour mark. If we don't get a pink puff encounter which yields a pink tail, then we're gonna go save our progress, head on over to Zarmus, and kick his butt. But this time we'll be like, I think everyone's gonna be at level 99. Or almost everyone. Or at least most people will be close to level 99. But we're hoping within the next 3 hours, we will get a pink puff encounter. And at the end of that encounter, when we emerge victorious, we will get our experience points, we'll get our GP, and we'll get the elusive pink tail drop. Let's keep going. Yeah, these pink puffs, they are very rare. They are very rare. They are. And just in case it needs to be restated again, and that is, we don't need pink tails. This thing we're doing here is not required. This is not a post-game, like, requirement to get, like, the realest of the real endings. I mean, nothing like that. Getting a pink tail is all about, I'd say for the most part, it's bragging rights. I had to be perfectly honest. Most of it is about bragging rights. We don't need an adamant armor. We really don't. We really don't. But I think it would be cool. It would be cool to go out of our way to try to get ourselves a pink tail. It is possible. I got one pink tail from a previous playthrough of this game on this very cart we're playing off of. So these pink tails are possible to obtain. They are. Indeed they are. It's just that they're very, very rare. Rare as in the company that brought us Battletoads, Donkey Kong Country, Crash Bandicoot, Diddy Kong Racing, Slalom, one of the black box NES games. Oh, was the other? What was the Xbox 360? I think they were involved with. Oh, what was that series of games? This one that uses the sensor bar. I forgot what they were, but yeah, they came in purple cases instead of green cases. Those fitness games. Motion tracking games. Rare did. while Rare was with Microsoft. I think as they are still now. But anyway, Rare. We're talking about Rare here. So I hope you guys are enjoying tonight's stream. It's just really, really chill. All we're doing here is grinding on this room. And that's what we're going to be doing all night tonight until we get a pink tail. We just need one. We're just going to be happy if we just get one. That's what we're doing here. So when grinds like this happen, you guys see this? It's a good thing for me because that'll allow me to engage with chat more easily. So you can discuss whatever you guys have in your mind, whether it's retro gaming or anything interesting. Like the New Year's coming up, we're gonna have New Year's Eve here. We're gonna have it in about 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours from now is gonna be the 31st. I would love to ask you guys what you plan on doing on New Year's, but I feel like it's best to ask that question in our next stream, which is tomorrow. We're going to have it on New Year's Eve. Yes, we're going to have a random retro Saturday on New Year's Eve. And we're going to be playing an RPG tomorrow. We're going to be dedicating pretty much the whole stream playing an RPG. So. And there will be sections of the game where we're going to be similarly doing grinds like what you see here. Only it wouldn't be for pigtail equivalents there, but it's going to be for leveling up. There'll be a few points in the game. Hopefully we're going to get through one, like the first major grind session. We're going to get our characters up to a certain level. We'll take down the first mini boss, and then we will then go to another part where we're going to be doing experience grinding and other stuff. So I do look forward to seeing you all on Saturday, but we still got a ways to go here tonight. So we started our stream 2 hours earlier, so we can dedicate more time to what we're doing here, which is the pigtail grind. Gosh, so far no pigtails, or no pink puffs. That is quite a drought. Quite a drought. It is indeed quite a drought. So Cecil is out. Bam. Okay. Let's heal up here. It's been a while since we healed up. Oh my gosh, Cecil's at 96. Edge and Kane are at 96. Whoa! Well, look at how much we already have what, 3.5 million GP. Wow, we're gonna easily max out. No, you did not, Backlogics. Nope. We're about an hour and 40 minutes in and no pink puffs. So you're all good. Didn't miss a thing. You missed some level ups though. But nothing as interesting as getting a pink puffing. I mean, oh my gosh. I didn't mean to do that. Ah! I meant to do Cure 4. Ah! Well, there you go. There you go. You saw something interesting. Streamer here pressed the wrong, or mismenued. I mismenued. There you go. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a bit of a time loss. That's it. It's just, what, another few minutes? Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Nothing to worry about. You get to listen to this beautiful crystal theme music here. The last time you guys heard this was on the title screen when the stream started. There goes the PB. Well, the PB's gone. I'm sure there's some more peanut butter in the cupboard. So we'll do exactly what that crystal's telling us to do. Oh man. I would say the most brutal PB attempt to do ever would be to do like a legit pink puff, pink tail grind. At least one. And it's a race between like multiple players. You start off in the pink in the safe spot, and you have to walk all the way up to all the way down, that is, all the way down to the pink puff room, and then just walk back and forth for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. P, B, and J. Oh yeah, I can't forget the J. That is a dessert. That's a lot of sugar. That's old man speak here. What you talk about sugar? What you be talking about sugar that negatively? Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to when we play the PSP version. Like, we'll definitely make use of alerts. Yeah, there's no alerts here. No alerts in this version. Yeah, the long version as to why there aren't any here is because the localized Super Famicom version of this game had those items dummied out, so they're not accessible. So what we got was essentially what Final Fantasy IV Easy Type had. But yeah, TLDR, they're not in the game. If there's actually chance encounters that you would get, or would just increase encounter rate. Oh, you know, I've heard an argument that it actually increases the amount of rare encounters. That's one argument I've heard. I don't know how true that is. Mucho azucares. I don't know what azucares is. I know mucho is much. I'm not sure what azucares is. Explain what azucares is. Do I own Dragon Quest IX? Yes. It's for the DS. Oh, sugar? Yeah, lots of sugar. Okay, I should have said zucares. Yeah, zucar. Zucar. Gotcha, okay. One of the few words in Spanish now. Oh, nice. 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 Even after living here for a year. Yeah, that's good. At least you're picking up something. Yeah, that's why I look forward to going to Japan, so I can continue to increase continue on in my studies, or to do better than what I'm doing now. I sort of stopped in my Japanese, so just going by what I know. But I'd love to actually go to the country and actually utilize my knowledge. Another place in the list of places to visit? Nice. Japan and South Korea. Yeah, I heard South Korea can be a fun place. Heard it's a fun place. I've seen a bunch of a handful of South Korea streamers. They seem really, really cool. Inaba was based off of in Persona 4. I think Inaba is an actual place. It may not be the literal place, but like there is a place called Inaba in Japan. Or Inaba. I think it may be a prefecture. It may be in Tokyo, actually. Oh, I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Like I missed. Here, there's still a server up for Dragon Quest IX, and a play it's possible with someone. Really? Is it? I've actually heard that it was it's going to be discontinued soon. If it still is, I've heard that it's actually going to be shut off. I've been hearing it's going to be shut off. So yeah, I think I've gotten all of the DLC or the required DLC or whatever. Like I got the grottos. I think it's called grottos. I don't remember. I think I may be possibly making that stuff up, or I'm confusing it with Dragon Quest VIII stuff. But yeah, I remember utilizing the server or the online connection. Fuefuki Shi. Yamanashi Prefecture. Okay. Yeah, if it's a she, yeah. Okay. Yep. Fuefuki. Interesting. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you know a lot about that than I do. That's cool. Yeah, so then it sort of then suggests that Persona 4's Inaba is based off of a different place, not the literal Inaba. Or maybe it is. Not sure. Well, I say in Persona 5, Shinjuku, like some of the buildings there, they actually look like their real life representation. Like there's the or I'm probably thinking of Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Like there's a certain number that was there. It's some 3-digit number. Yeah, so like a 3-digit number building. And I believe that was that's pretty cool. No, you said it right. That's pretty cool. I gotcha. That was cool. It's all good. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. Let's stay in a nice and comfy cabin. Yeah, cool. Alright, how we save? And alright, wow, 3.58 million gil, my goodness. We are rich. Wow, how long was it? It was like almost like what? It's like about 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Better than cool. Yeah, cool sounds better. It sounds abbreviated, but just as percussive and effective as the whole word. Ginryu and Red Giant. So, if we weren't doing this Pink Puff grind, we would be doing red D or actually blue D grinds. You know why? Because blue Ds, you didn't, Henry, you didn't. We're almost 3 hours in. We only had one pink puff encounter, no pink tail as of yet. So blue Ds drop Kane's like ultimate spear. They drop the dragon spear, and they also drop another dragon item. I think it was the dragon bracer or dragon gauntlet. So that could be a worthwhile thing to get. But you know what? Everyone's already in like the 90s in level. It's like whatever, like dragon schmaggin, whatever. We don't need that. Oh, no. They don't give off tails. No. If you're asking about dragons, no. Only pink puffs give the pink tails. And as it's aptly called, I guess. So yeah, blue dragons would give blue tails. Red dragons or red Ds would give you red tails. But no. Really... I'm actually kind of surprised that only one enemy here gives a tail. So why wouldn't it have been something like, if you fought like just some weak level 1 rat and it dropped a tail. Okay, whoopee, you got a tail, right? Then you take it over to that cave next to Silveria, where those tiny mini mage folk live. And then they take it and they're like, you gave us just a plain old rat tail. Okay, cool. Well, just for that, we'll just give you like one tiny shard of glass. One tiny shard of glass. Okay, what am I going to do? We'll do this thing. Okay, so you take it over to the dwarf blacksmith, and then he like takes it and like he looks at it and laughs at you like, ha ha ha! What the freaking heck am I going to do with this thing? Give me a real tail. Or something. At least have some like variation. Like an ultimate version of Zaramus that make that grind worthwhile. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. You know what? If there's a post, yeah. See, that's the thing. The GBA versions of 5 and 6 all had post-game stuff, like a post-game dungeon where you fought amped up bosses. A few bosses that you fight would be amped up, right? So my take is that, and I didn't read up what's in GBA for, but my take is that we would refight the 4 fiends, and those fiends will be like, they would be on steroids. So Kainazo, Rubicant, Mylon Z, and Valvalis would all be like faster. They would hit like trucks. They may even have like one of them may even have a thing where they change elemental resistances or something like that, or whatever. Or they may have like a mean counter, so don't attack with physical or something like that. Just something crazy like that. Oh, you're not sure if they did anything like that in the PSP version? Oh, really? Really? Interesting. But still, the PSP version has the alarms. It has the ones that either increase encounter rate or guarantee a rare encounter. Interesting. Would like to hope so. Right, exactly. Actually, let's just run away from these guys. Yeah. Let's even further expedite. Okay, we just care about Pink Puff's game. You're excited to play FF10 again. So, the HD remaster features some pretty tough endgame stuff. Even more than a PS2. Oh gosh. Wow, interesting. Speaking of which, speaking of interesting stuff, we got 5 pink puffs. Let's dance. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Rydia's not gone yet. Good. Oh my gosh. I was about to pick, and she just said, "Okay, I'm okay, guys. I'm gonna go dance." It's like, never mind. Oh, you're about to have me cast Bahamut? No, man, I'm gonna dance. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're close to the 3-hour mark. My goodness, we're there. We've been deprived of pink puffs for quite a while now. Let's do it. Let's get the tail. Thanks for the good luck there, Backlogics. You're chugging already to celebrate? Nice. Nice. Awesome. Cheers. Cheers. Okay. Okay, let's have it be the tail. Please give us the tail. Now, how the heck can pink puffs have a pink tail? I don't get it. I mean, they don't look like things that have a tail. They're just gelatinous substances. You're setting off fireworks in your apartment? Okay. Well, as long as you don't set your apartment on fire, good stuff. Okay, let's do it. What do we have? Nothing. Okay. All right, let's get back right onto it. Get right back to it. Well, Henry, I hope you had some really good stuff. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Henry. Well, Henry, it's the game's fault. It's the game's fault. The game just said no. The game said it wants to troll Henry, and it did. It heard what you said. It heard it. It read your comment. It's RNG. It is indeed RNG. Yeah, it is. It is. RNG just hasn't been good. Except for that ribbon drop we got, which was pretty awesome. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's always RNG's fault until we can be able to manipulate it. Now, if I'm thinking about manipulation, is there a way to do some step counter manip to make it so that we would always get a pink puff encounter? I mean that is better than us getting encounter after encounter of non-pink puffs and finally getting a pink puff encounter. So what if if I stop here and I walk around here, stop right there, walk up like this, move a bit, stop, and then move, stop for a while, and then I move. Okay, pink puff encounter. Do it. See, something like that. See, there's stuff like that for Dragon Warrior. The first 3 Dragon Warriors have this step counter manip done such that you can control which encounter you get. You can be able to encounter nothing but metal slimes or no encounters whatsoever. And that's to do a RNG manip speed run. And you can be able to beat Dragon Warrior 1 and get this in what is it, 2 hours? Or I think even less than that. Only if our Lord and Savior Game Genie. Oh man, I would love to use the Game Genie to get all the pink tails we can get, but I would rather do that after we do what is seemingly the impossible, and that is just get 1 pink tail the legit way. That's a good question. Room reset the counter for pink. I think there's probably an answer for that online. I just don't happen to know. And the answer could be no as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we just got to persevere. Yeah, it's kind of like also my rule for like if I ever wanted to speedrun a game. If I want to legit speedrun a game, my rule is I need to beat the game legit. And what that does, obviously, is helps learn the game. I know what to expect. And even from a speedrunning perspective, ooh, nice critical from Kane. Nice critical kush kush. It was the kush kush kaishin. The kush kush kaishin. Can't run away from me here. Yeah, so the rule is that I gotta beat the game first. And there are speedrunners that stream and that I've seen at GDQs, and the whole purpose for speedrunning is just for the sake of speedrunning a game. It's nothing about like it's about showing off skill, and that's fine. I mean that's cool. I mean I guess that can be a thing for me if I would ever want to speedrun an Atari 2600 game or something like that, right? So to me, and it may be surprising to some, but to me, the Atari 2600 doesn't give me that nostalgia factor. I didn't grow up playing Atari 2600 games. Although I seem like I'm in the generation that may have. Like the earliest like console-like system that I played, that I've had a lot of nostalgia with, is in television. So yeah, in television I would probably like enjoy playing games to their limit because I'm familiar with them, and that would just make it even better. And NES games, of course, because NES just made me a gamer as I am now. But say like I was with a group of people, and these people are like speedrunners. They're like, hey, there's this 2600 game. It is so easy. It is just so stupid easy. I mean, you can easily do a speed run, and then I would say like, oh yeah, I want to try that. And like, if I do say something like that, then it would be totally off, like normal, because like for me, I would love to speed run a game I know that I already know like through and through, not speedrun for the sake of speedrun. But that's just me. I mean, I'm not pointing fingers at anyone in particular, but I've heard that that's the case. The cheats the game you never consider truly finished. Yeah, that's true. Right. I mean, it's like yeah. I mean, there are plenty of bad games for the NES, right? There are plenty of. I wouldn't say poorly programmed. Maybe in some way they're poorly programmed, but another way, like they weren't like play tested enough, right? Like there's some games that should be able to glitch through walls relatively easy, right? I mean, it doesn't take pixel precision as Super Mario 1 would. Like if you've ever seen speedrun attempts of Super Mario 1, yet you see people block clip, and you have to land Mario with a certain value of momentum and on a certain pixel, and it's just so amazing to see. But there's some games that you can easily manip, that you can easily take advantage of, and you'd only be playing these games just for the sake of exhibiting these glitches, and not not, like, know anything else about the game other than how quote-unquote dumb it is. So, however old, you completely master a game and all the shortcomings to beat it quickly. Yeah, indeed, yeah, sure, yeah, and just see it through and through and appreciate it as a whole, like we play these games. So in the games that I have listed for the upcoming year, we'll be approaching it the same way. We'll beat the game, we'll look at all of its faults, or examine them, or bring them up to light again, and beat the game, and But we're going to be playing a lot of really good games. If you see that list, we're going to be playing a lot of really good games. So you're going to take the deep knowledge of the game and you have massive respect for that. Yeah, it's like what we were doing for Kings Valley 2 for a while, and like we did for Milon Secret Castle. I mean, I'm still surprised that I took a game that was like incredibly difficult, incredibly unforgiving when I was a kid. I took a game, I was able to beat the game, and I was able to get like a completion time of like what, 33 minutes? I think I did like 35 minutes, somewhere around there. Amazing. It was so amazing. So I turned a game that was completely difficult into one which wasn't. Like to get into the randomizer scene for those old games. These old games of the SNES era. Because you love the games, that would be a treasure. Too, they would be really fun to play them, and then you would be able to challenge what I'm missing. You should go for a Link to the Past. The randomizer there is really, really fleshed out. I think it's one of the oldest randomizers that exist. Yeah, so get into that if you want to. Yeah, if you love Zelda, you love Link to the Past, and you said you like randomizers, go find LTTP. ALTTP. You bum you missed on Milon? Game you owned back in the day, loved that game? Older me telling younger me, one day you'll beat the game in X amount of time, it'll blow. Yeah! Oh man. See, the younger me never thought that I would ever come back to playing these games again. Like the perspective back then was different. There wasn't a thing called retro. It's more like, okay, after you beat this game, just sell it, trade it. Get your money back towards a newer console. And of course, that was motivated with the help of parents also not seeing the whole retro thing. I mean, my parents just thought that like the NES and the games are just toys. They're just toys just to be played at a certain child's age, and then they'll grow out of it and they'll get the latest and greatest newest thing, to take the place of that and all that stuff. Oh, Parallel Worlds? Oh, nice. I think we talked about that before. It was Parallel Worlds. That was on the NES, I believe. The power we didn't know we had in our hands. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was just lucky that out of all the games that like I used to own a total. I think I had a total of 40 original games, original NES games. So I agreed. I think I said like a flea market or something. Like I had a flea market or I had a garage sale in my neighborhood, and I managed to sell almost all of my games. The only games that I kept with me so far, out of all this time, were the original pack-in Super Mario 1 and Duck Hunt, Kung Fu, the black box game Kung Fu, both of the Legend of Zeldas, Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 in gold cartridges, and Metroid. Yeah, I only kept those games. I'm the original owner of those games, and everything else that you see back there, where I'm pointing right there, that shelf right there, on the right, all that stuff. Those are all NES games that I bought from either like entertainment, like used CD music stores that also had a video game section, used video game section, or I bought from eBay. Oh, Parallel Worlds is an SNES hack. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I thought Parallel Worlds sounded familiar, but very well done. Nice. A couple of NES ROM hacks that would be really well done as well. Nice. See, Backlogics, you can have streams devoted to ROM hacks. That's really cool. There's one streamer. I recall seeing this, but they had this they had at least one stream per week, or maybe one stream per month, where they looked into one particular hack and discussed it how awesome it is, or how unforgiving it is, or how technologically improved the original game is compared, improved from the original game or something like that. Or you can have a whole month dedicated to it or something like that. There's Perils of Darkness and Legend of Link for the NES ROM hacks that have been received. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I also heard of, there's another one, Legend of Zelda, there's a bunch of them. I don't remember. There's one, Outlands. I think it's called Zelda Outlands. Yeah, I heard that one received a lot of praise. One of the older ROM hacks. Zelda Outlands. I think it's called Outlands, yeah. I was about to say Outworld, but Outworld is a Mortal Kombat thing. You'd love to do that because some of the ROM hacks are so well done. You love seeing these classics getting an overhaul, playing these classics in a new way. Yeah, totally. Yep. Indeed. Yeah, Zelda 2 has a bunch of nice hacks as well. I've seen some typical Zelda 2 players, Zelda 2 speedrunners of the original game, take a stab at the, and no pun intended, on the Zelda 2. There's even one where you save Ganon. You play as one of the evil enemies and you save Ganon. It's all these different stuff here. Ah, Henry. Oh, that's awesome for you to say that. Pink Puff is over. You know what you're gonna do with your life, Henry? Well, what you should do then is stick around for some Dragon Warrior 2 awesomeness coming up next week. Oh, and also another thing that'll happen is that we're going to change up our scene here. So the graphics you see up here and some stuff you see down there will change. So look forward to that. And then afterwards, about a month after, in February, we're going to add a few extra stuff here to our channel in terms of scenes. So there's going to be, I'll have a separate screen for the stream starting soon. So instead of having this text that's usually around this part of what you guys see, I'll have a separate scene just for that. And then I'll also introduce an outro, an ending scene. So there's lots of stuff to experience here, but most importantly, it is the gaming. It is really what you see here. It is really what you see right there. Nothing that you see here. No, this what you see here. This is the least important thing. It's what you see there, and what you're going to see there in January is Dragon Warrior 2, an NES classic. It's quite unforgiving. It's by most people's opinion, their least favorite of the NES Dragon Warriors. Yeah, because it's seemed to be not balanced really well. Especially when we go to Cave to Roan, we're gonna get our butts handed to us. Even when we're at full max level in all of our characters, Roan will still kick our butts. Ah, Henry, yes. Oh no. I feel like I have to say that's my fault, but it really isn't. It's RNG's fault. It's the game's fault. The game read your comment, Henry, and decided to and decided to have Pink Puffs not drop anything. So it's really the game's fault. But I am sorry that your whole apartment unit went up in flames. I am genuinely sorry. See, the game doesn't care. Game's like whatever. Game is saying tough loss, but not me. No, our community. You know, we stand together. We stand together. We support each other with our interest in retro. Oh my goodness! Look, guys! Oh my freaking goodness! You wanna watch my stream 24/7? Well, you'll definitely find some stuff to watch 24/7 for sure. Oh my goodness. Rydia, we didn't get to her on time. Okay, let's just dart an Excalibur. Let's do that. There we go. Oh yeah, I mean if anything, you have like the older VODs to watch and all that other stuff. Definitely for sure. Look at that, guaranteed quad 9s. Was it 20 minutes ago? Oh nice. Okay. That's cool. Time to go buy a lottery ticket. Oh man. Okay. We can be tossing them Excaliburs because we can make more. We can just do another underflow of them. But it's not like we're gonna need more than like what, 10 Excaliburs for the Zaramus fight. Oh nice. That's cool, Backlogics. Yeah. I mean, I think what I would be doing is I would be keeping track of like the amount of fights that we do and the amount of times that we had to cycle through fights until we got a Pink Puff, and then also note down what they drop. Now speaking of that, oh gosh, we got their second most rarest, the Ninja Star. We're getting close, guys. See, we're getting close now. We got their second to the second to the most rarest drop right here. Yeah. Take off all your clothes when you get this. All right. Anyway, let's take it. Let's go. Let's keep going. Yeah, you know, us running away from battle, I think that helped expedite things. So let's go ahead and keep doing that. So let's get another one. 20 minutes. Let's go. But hey, see, well, we were getting a bunch of Ether 2s, right? Last stream, and we got one this stream. Then we got I think we got an elixir. Or never mind, maybe we didn't get an elixir today. But then we got a Ninja Star. Okay. We are bound to get a tail at some point. We are bound to get a tail. Let's keep on going. Let's not give up. It's patience, perseverance. They all start with the letter P, just like how this room is shaped. And pink puffs also have the letter P in their name. They have 2 letter Ps, just like patience and perseverance. So we must prevail and think positively. And any other word that starts with the letter P. Our time here is precious. We will persist. Indeed, Backlogics, there you go. Please, Pink Puffs, promptly pass Pink Tails. Please. Pretty please. Yeah, we need to be running away from all these other fights here. Yeah, this will help expedite stuff. And plus, we're already like what? We have people already in like the high 90s in levels, right? Yeah, well, let's just do a double check here. So this is where we're stopping our grind here. Look. Oh gosh, yeah, Edge is at 97 and Keen's at 97. Yeah, we're like why are we even bothering with the experience here now? Yeah, it's all about getting a pink tail. It is all about getting a freaking pink tail. That's all we got to do. Pink tail, we are looking for you. Yeah, just sneeze on Zeramus. Oh yeah, just bring over a Chupon. Let's create an interdimensional rift between the FF4 and FF6 worlds. Let's bring over Ultros's friend Chupon. Have him sneeze. Zeramus is gone. We beat the game. Yeah. That's what reminds me. When you said sneeze on Zeramus, first thing that came to mind is Chupon. Yeah. You remember when you go to the Coliseum for the first time, and he like sneezed on you, like what? I just lost a cure potion, or whatever it is. Chupon. Yep. You also fight him during the Terra. Yeah, I think it's during the World of Balance you fight either World of Balance or the World of Ruin. I know you fight Chupon there. Can't see him in the Coliseum. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, because then you'd think, okay, we'll come back and like we'll try to like haste our party, have some like auto haste shoes on or whatever, and like nothing. Like it's just he was just there to basically take your item. When dropping from the airship to the floating continent. Oh, okay, yes. Okay. That's when you start you start the that's right before you go right before the sequence of events happens when World of Ruin occurs. Yeah. I think that's what that is. It may be. Maybe. Or maybe it's during the airship. Yeah, I think it's you fight these multiple fights during the airship, while you're in the airship, I believe. First appearance. Okay. I thought we saw him earlier. I thought we saw him during Terra. I think we see him again. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I think it's the second appearance. But before you meet him in the Coliseum. Not including the Coliseum. Yeah. Okay. Chupon. Yeah, a few other enemies do that too. I believe in the Cactar Desert, you see there's these worm-like enemies, and if you take too long in the fight, they sneeze you out. Yeah, it's at Cactar Desert. Oh gosh. Yeah, I know it is the Cactar Desert. That's where I go to farm ability points. Sandworms, yeah. It's some sandworm. Yeah, it's some kind of a sandworm. Yeah. Yeah, if you take too long to get rid of them, or to fight them, or destroy them, then they sneeze you. Yeah. I think they're the palette swap of Zone Eater. Yeah, palette swap of Zone Eater. Oh, you get sneezed off and you fight the flying mech boss. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to recall the name, I can't recall it. I think I'm getting confused with some of the mechs we fight in 5. There are only a few. But I don't know, I think it was enough for me to forget that part in 6. Alright, let's keep on going. So yeah, we are reaching the 3.5 hour mark here. But we're going to go beyond the 4 hour mark. We're going to go to the 6 hour mark here tonight. Because, for those of you that just joined, welcome in. A pleasant Friday evening to all of you. Pleasant Friday evening / early Saturday. It's early Saturday. Happy New Year's Eve to all of you here. It's not New Year's Eve just yet in my time zone. It is just 9:30 p.m. So I still have another 2.5 more hours to go until it's New Year's Eve here where I'm at. But in any case, welcome in. So this stream is going to be our last Final Fantasy IV stream until our eventual PSP version gameplay. Highly likely it will be PSP. Another choice would be the GBA version, though I'm not going to be fond of the slowdown and stuttering that'll happen there, but I do have the PSP version already on hand. GBA version I don't. So I may have to go about and look for a decent copy online if we're going to go that route. Don't have a penned out month or a date and time when we'll start playing 4 again. The next Final Fantasy game we'll play will be Final Fantasy VII. And 7 is planned to be played next year at the beginning, roughly around, or beginning to middle of spring. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. We'll play the PS1 mainline Final Fantasy games back to back to back. And then take a bit of a break on Final Fantasy, then play the first 3 games during the winter. It'll be a while. We're going to play a lot of awesome games in between. And it'll be very RPG centric. Oh! 12:30 where you're at. Okay, well, Backlogics then. Yes, Happy New Year's Eve. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll eventually be wishing each other a Happy New Year tomorrow while we're enjoying a certain awesome Famicom game for a random Retro Saturday. first and foremost, pigtail. Got to get the pink tail. Let's go get the pink tail. Where is the tail? Please give us a tail. We'll dance with you. Where are you guys at? We want to dance with you. Okay. Alright. Running away. Help expedite the occurrence of a pink pup encounter. Let's go for it. I think, and I'm thinking back at the enemies that do sneeze, and I think there's a few others that do that. I think there's a boss that does that too. Although maybe I'm thinking of Chupon, but I'm sure there may be 3 or 4 enemies that do sneeze. Iori! Welcome in. Good to see you here in chat. Second companion in New Vegas Boon, along with the iBot Eddie. Well, that sounds awesome. I'm not familiar with the game at all that you're talking about, but I bet that's awesome. I bet that is awesome. Boon's a spotter? Nice, okay. Cool. Well, what we're doing here, a former rifle ranger in the army. Oh, it's a Fallout game. Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh, that's right. Fallout Vegas or New Vegas. Oh, that's right. Okay. I think you did talk about that you were playing Fallout. Yeah, Backlogics knows what you're talking about. Yeah, what we're doing now here, just in case you just joined, anyone else who just joined, we're doing a pink tail grind. Just trying to get one pink tail. And it's been really, really tough. So we're just chilling here. We're grinding here. And you know what's awesome about this? I get to engage with you guys in chat. Just really, really cool. I mean, in general, RPG games allow that even when we play through the main scenario, a main quest. It still is pretty chill. But this is... We're doing 2 awesome things here. Oh, of course. Of course. Because I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Your presence here... Your presence here makes streaming a worthwhile thing. It very much is. It very much is. So yeah, I mean, and to elaborate, I get to enjoy these games that I've played or I've heard of and thought they were cool, and I'm playing them with you guys. I get to enjoy my inner child with everyone, even though human body-wise I'm not a child. I'm a full-blown adult. But in some way I don't feel like I'm an adult. I still feel like I am a child. So I play these games here. I get to exercise a part of me that I can't do on the regular, I guess, in some way. I mean, not fully, but like, I mean, I don't hear a lot of people talk about how awesome games are and all that stuff. But like here, like I can enjoy my never-ending passion and love for retro games. Oh my goodness, this is good. I love that we're running away from encounters as frequently as we are here. Look at what's happening. Look at what the freaking heck is happening here. Okay. Look at what's happening here. This is so amazing. We're all children still. Yeah, indeed. I think that really, like, I feel like not many people can admit that. Not everyone can admit that. I think that's the most accurate thing. Not many people can admit. Yeah, within the past hour. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, and we just did one change. We're running away from non-ping puff encounters. That's what we're doing. That's all we're doing. Whatever. We'll just let her swing away here. All right, let's see what happens. What happens? Nothing. Okay, let's keep going. Let's heal up. Cure 4, not exit. Cure 4, not exit. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks for the good luck, Backlogics. Well, we'll need it. We'll need all of the GLs we possibly can get. We need all of the GLs. Looks like how that lizard Pog is like has its mouth open for cactars to run into. You work today 8 to 12. All right, is that your? Do you typically have a part-time shift? Because that sounds like a part-time shift. Is that your usual shift, or do you usually work full-time, Iori? Yeah, Backlogic. You remember that it was Pog from PogChamp. It was from a fighting game community person was doing this thing. He was like, he did this mouthing like that or something, and it was, I think he did that intentionally, and I don't know what happened there. I think that FGC person, like, I don't know what happened. Like, he got into bad terms with Twitch or something like that, and decided, oh, I want royalties for all this time. You can't be doing this on the free. And Twitch would be like, okay, cool, man. Well then take your pick out and start experimenting. I think at some time when the change was happening, and I don't know if you guys remember, like, they were actually like trying different takes. Like, they had like these different like PogChamp replacements until, and for a while, when people were using that, and at some point, then Twitch decided, okay, the winner chicken dinner is the lizard one. I don't know if you remember that. Was it a racism thing? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the backstory. I just know for one thing, it was something between the actual literal person whose Pog picture was based on. Yeah, it's some kind of a thing. A lot of emotes being used for that reason. Oh, I have no idea. Like, if it was racism, like, what was it like? Because the guy looked Asian, so I don't know if maybe it was an Asian thing. Maybe was it that Asian people were felt like they were being like they were being taken advantage of or something like that, or. You're starting a raccoon rental service. Want all of us to come in on it. Well, in SMB3, Mario turns into Raccoon Mario by the use of a leaf. So, yeah. So if you can like let Mario like rent a raccoon suit, you know, then, you know, it'll be like even better, because then, like, you know, Mario doesn't even have to bother like hitting his head or whacking a question mark block that has the raccoon tail or leaf or whatever. And you can just rent the suit. I mean, I'm totally down with that. Not to get detailed, but people use emotes of the after. Oh, that's what that. Oh. Yeah, it's. Yeah. Yeah, I have to remind myself that, like, I mean, racism talk. I mean, I don't want to, like, make racism talk or politics be an openly acceptable thing, but just to kind of, like, I guess, just my take is that, like, I guess for those that are sensitive about it, yeah, I mean, if there's at least one person that is sensitive to it, then of course, like, yeah, it makes no sense to do it. But, like, well, what would be the next best thing? So instead of lizard pod, because then what if lizards become sentient beings? You know, what if lizards are like, what if, like, the actual aliens out there, like, if there are actually aliens, which the Space Force are defending our Earth against, what if they're, like, lizard-like, and they find out that, oh, they're being used, so then what? Lizards' lives matter now, or something? So then what? Next should be, no, we should be working on androids. Maybe have an android pog. Oh, but then we may find an alien race which is based off of, like, robots, and then they think they'll be offended. So, cannot win. We need to be more sensitive to snakes. Yeah, indeed. And you never know. See, that's the one. So the amazing thing is that there's always a thing called the unknown. I mean, okay, it's not like I'm saying anything new here, but you never know. I mean, you never know these things. I mean, what if there's, like, this sentient cat population, right? Cats, which are sentient beings, they can talk in their own language. They have manners. They don't lick their butts. They don't cough out hairballs. They're sentient beings, and then they look at what we do here. They visit, and they think, wait, you're enslaving our people? World War III, MFers. Or Global War I. You can't do that to my people. Oh, man. Yeah, worried too much, yeah. You ran across a YouTube channel, a guy wears traditional clothing that can be considered a racial stereotype. All the young kids are saying it's racist, and he goes to heal that race, asks if they're offended, they say no. Heavily edited video to make it seem okay. So, yeah, the one, like, thought that comes to mind, like, one, like, immediate solution as to why the sensitivity is social media. I think social media is a business. So they're looking for clicks. They're looking for revenue. They're looking for eyes. So I think I believe that all of these things that seem outrageous, like why does it matter, is because it's a business move. And it shouldn't be surprising that you know, like, there's some conditioning being going on as well to make those be insensitive to what's going on in reality. So they're sensitive to what social media is throwing them to intentionally make them insensitive to what's actually going on. Quote unquote, actually going on. Yeah, exactly. Mountains out of molehills. Exactly. Yes. Yep. Yeah. I was about to actually make that comment about, like, like what your neighbors like complaining. It's like they're like making mountains out of molehills. Oh man, like yeah, because I remember you mentioned that before Backlogic's. Not that, yeah, that was something I was about to say. Yeah, be nice, courteous, and treat others as equals. As simple as complain. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's the power of social media and business. Yeah, there are businesses that will go out of their way to help revise history. Now, not history as in like what you read in history books. I think that's actually kind of sort of in the works anyway, in some ways. But yeah, I mean, it's just like when you go to like I don't mean to bash salespeople. Salespeople are really talented in what they do, and you know, awesome salespeople know how to bring in, you know, revenue for the companies they work with, or if it's for their own company, they're self-employed. But you know, salespeople have this awesome talent of doing something like trying to sell like they can be able to sell anything, right? So these kind of tactics are being used, you know, to, well, maybe deceive is not the right word, but to condition people in a certain way to be more responsive to side with whatever the business wants out of them, which is really extracting money out of them. Had one person turn things to a cultural thing, called the bit of where your phone's being talked about. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, that is being completely one-sided and completely unfair. Not even worth the battle. It's not worth putting out that fire. But it hasn't happened often. Kind of glad to be able to experience it because it gives you a better perspective of people from other countries deal with when coming to America. Well, yeah, I mean, cultural can also be like not a carefully, like, not, it's like a very like vague targeting. Because like, I mean, culture may mean, okay, like if I'm of a certain culture, it's because like I live in a certain area, or due to the accuser's perception, then, you know, that's what colors what their meaning of culture is, or something like that. So, yeah, I mean, to me, culture is awesome. Like, I'm not really a big fan of culture nowadays from anywhere. What I'm most important in is how can I be able to clearly communicate to other people. You know, that's what's most important to me. Culture is very subjective and is a part of the person, not their society. It's really a part of them. You know, it's just like culture. Like my culture is, I can't say that I'm of my parents' culture because I was born and raised in the United States. So I have an American culture. But then again, I don't eat hot dogs all day, or I don't eat pie. I don't eat cherry pie, you know, on the daily or something like that, or whatever is the stereotype. I don't wear a cowboy hat. I don't own any guns. You know, so it's like, no, I'm just me. I am Ice Turbo here, right? And in reality, well, Ice Turtle is not my real name, but I go by whoever, I am, one particular way in reality. So I can't really say I have a culture. We still taught that person to trade pleasantries, but it's sad to see people have that mentality. Brought up how we raise children. Unfortunately, we get targeted a lot for things in our neighborhood. A nuisance appears in the neighborhood. Your children are immediately at fault. Oh man, it sounds like you have to move from that area. It sounds like it's not conducive to a healthy lifestyle, especially for your kids. I mean, never mind. I mean, yeah, of course you should think first and foremost of yourself, but I mean, your kids, your kids need to live a better life. I mean, in a way, they're being negatively affected, and yeah, you were talking about moving to downtown, or just moving away from your area. That's possible. Consider yourself a guest in this country and act as such. I had apologized to a vendor for not speaking Spanish. He apologized for not speaking English. Told him, I'm the guest in your country, so you have no reason to apologize. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, you're being a good person. You're letting them know, what's, you're letting them know. But, I mean, they're probably apologizing because it's maybe a part of, maybe it's a part of how they do things. Maybe they're just extremely apologetic group of people, Like, I'm not sure how true this is, but like there's people from other countries which the stereotype is that they apologize a lot. Or like in Japan, like people are so nice, and the Eastern way of doing things is different than the Western way. Western as in like, in Europe, UK, and the US, and Canada and Mexico. Right? So in Japan, like it's not about being explicit, but more implicit, sort of reading in between the words, like hearing in between the words being said, or feeling the room. So there's a lot of this implicit kind of like passive communication going on in the Eastern countries, right? So that's the thing that can't be shaken. I mean, you can't make someone from the East think like think in a Western way, just like you can't make someone in the West think in an Eastern way, at least easily. Playa del Carmen, the huge expat community from many countries, not just US, has been a great experience. Oh, awesome! So I bet the downtown area will be an awesome solution. Will be definitely a solution to what you're going through there, especially with your kids. So how people act to others in the USA, they don't speak English. It's not an easy thing to deal with and very isolating. Well, probably just normally. Probably better. But that depends though, because like, I mean, in like an apartment like neighborhood, maybe, I don't know. I mean, it really depends on the community. Yes, it really does. Not really sure. Everyone to take a dose of humility. Yeah, indeed. Yes. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. That should be a normal part of life, right? Is realizing that there's more people in the world than themselves. There's more like cultures in the world than their own. There are people with different upbringings and experiences in life than their own, and it needs to be respected. respected not as, just can be simply by just not being hostile about it, being understanding. And by taking it a step forward, if there is something as a signal of something going wrong or about to go haywire, just to remind the others, just be a good person and say that, hey, we're different here. We can understand that. Let's find a compromise. Go above and beyond. Of course, that's not expected, but yeah, just at least one good way to go about it is like, yeah, we're different. We're different people. Always up for a slice of humble pie. Oh man, I haven't had any pie for I think it was this past summer. Yeah, so there's this local grocer, it's like this produce store, local produce store, and they had the best tasting Marionberry. I think it was a Marionberry or raspberry pie. It's like a raspberry cheesecake. Yeah. Oh man, I so want to have a cheesecake. I haven't had cheesecake in a long time. Yeah, raspberry cheesecake. Raspberry on top of a New York style slice of cheesecake. Yeah, we are different. Take the opportunity to learn from each other because there's always something to learn. Yes. Just like how we're playing retro games here. So especially like Gray's request for Famicom Goonies. So, why did I have Famicom Goonies in the first place? Because I'm a huge fan of old Konami from back in from their 80s games, early 90s games, right? So, yeah, and if I'd be collecting games, sure, gotta pick up their Konami titles from many of the consoles, including Famicom. So I picked up Goonies because I like Goonies too. I've never played through the whole game. Gray requested me to play a game that happened to be one that I haven't beaten through yet. And so what did I do? Not only did I fulfill Gray's request, you know what else happened? I beat the game. I took the time to learn it. I gave it time. I didn't get all frustrated and say, hey, well, this game is just wrong because it's not what I expected, or, it wasn't legit unfair or anything like that. It was really fair, and it was analyzed appropriately. If it was like one of those one-hit death games, then I would understand that. Yeah, it's a bit on the stressful side, and we may need to dedicate some other time to play it. No, but I never said it. I would never say that. Oh, this game is so horrible, I will never play it ever again. No, because there's always some enjoyment derived from it. There's always going to be something about it which will be of interest, because there's one main thing. All these games that are in cartridge format, that are in disc format for the FDS, or cartridge for the SNES or N64, or on disc-based format or the PS1, the PS2, PS3, and so on and so forth, they've been made into discs or into their forms because the publishers or the devs, or actually really the publishers, found the game to be worthy of being pressed onto physical media. So that's the main thing. Kind of like how stocks have an IPO. You have companies that have a stock ticker in the New York Stock Exchange. So you think, why doesn't every company have one? Well, to me, I think the reason why there's a stock ticker for a company is because the company is worth it. It is worth the investment to make to make an icon, to make its 3 or 4 letter stock name. Just like it's the same for games. So they're special. All of them are. So I don't know. It's kind of, maybe kind of a crude example, but yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So yeah, these games are different. Goonies different than Goonies 2. And I got to learn that the game is an awesome game. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. Captain! Everyone's most hated game is someone else's favorite of all time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. I've heard... Oh, yeah, by the way... Oh, yeah. So, welcome in, Captain. A pleasant early Saturday to you. And happy New Year's Eve. In your time zone, you should already be in New Year's Eve. It's not New Year's Eve yet until another 2 hours. So, there you go. Yeah, you know what that quote would be for? Now, FF2, Final Fantasy II, the Famicom game. So when I played FF2, and I've heard about how you level up your character by beating up others. I'm like, what? Why do you do that? That just sounds so silly. But then I've heard people say that Final Fantasy II is actually one of their favorite. Is one of their favorite Final Fantasy games. And the same person, they also mention how Final Fantasy II shares its battle system with some of the Game Boy games. And they called it a saga-based battle system. Where if you want to level up your spell, you keep casting the spell. Or if you want to level up or increase your max HP, keep getting hit or keep dying. Or if you want to increase your max MP, I think the way to do that is, I'm just guessing, maybe like exhaust all of your MP. Or something like that. Now to me, I'm like, what? Like, why? Why is a Final Fantasy game like this? So I wouldn't say it's my most hated game, but it would be it's the one that I'm the least familiar with. But to a lot of people, Final Fantasy II is one of their favorite Final Fantasy games of all time. Kind of promotes skill increase of practice. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yeah. That's the Final Fantasy II's battle system. Yes. So we go from one where you start with like, okay, you choose your 4 characters from whatever classes. All the NPCs basically tell you, you are the light warriors of hope. Please make the sunshine brighter again and stuff. And then we fight Carrie, Lich, Tiamat, and Kraken, and then we defeat Chaos and all that stuff. And then next, Final Fantasy II comes in. Story-based. Just like this one. Like this one in 6. You start off the game by auto-dying. You start off the battle that you can't win. That's how the beginning of the game starts. And then you have the system where you have to like punch your people in the face in order to level them up, level up their HP, or something like that. I mean, that is an option, though. That is an option to do. I mean, really, I wouldn't advocate doing that. I mean, I would try to play the game just legit. So when we get to playing FF2, we'll play the remake. We'll play the remake first, get a feel for the game via the remake, and then we'll play the Famicom original. I feel like it wouldn't take more than like more like 7 streams per version to play. Gotta be careful what I say there. It may not turn out right under auto like closed captioning, so gotta be careful what I say. So yeah, 2 I'm looking forward to playing, actually, because of that, because of the unfamiliarity with the game. I'm very curious about how it's going to turn out. And then the follow-up playthrough on the Famicom. So one I'm happy about because one I'm like the most familiar with out of all the NES games. So as pretty much everyone in the Western world is, or in North America, for those who've owned an NES back then, or have been collecting NES games, North American NES games. So Final Fantasy would be a game in their collection, particularly if they like RPGs. So FF2, the next game, FF2, will be an interesting one. Curious to see how that'll play out. 3 will be fun in a different way. Well, we played the DS version before, so we're going to play the PSP port of the DS version first, which will be different because not only is it 3D, we can only fight up to 3 enemies per encounter, which deviates from the Famicom games. And then after we beat the 3D version, then we'll play the Famicom version where we're gonna have a rockin' soundtrack, and we get to and then we get to fight the typical enemies we've been fighting in the other Famicom games. Yeah, we'll be fighting up to 9. So yeah. It seems like the 3D versions it feels like a different game compared to the original. So I feel like I'm sort of playing 2 different games. The 3D FF3 and then the Famicom FF3. Weekend at Bernie's 2 on VHS. Oh, okay. If you do, Henry, it is my hope that you have a thing called a video cassette recorder, also known as a VCR, because that'll allow you to play a VHS tape. And hopefully you can be able to get a composite or component connection going. That's awesome. I have a VCR. I have a bunch of VHS tapes. I have a VHS tape of me playing a bunch of games. I actually recorded some gameplay of games around the early 90s to still have with me. One awesome thing about YouTube is that I can put up like a bunch of videos, like I have, just a handful so far, but one video I want to put up is the entire circa 1990 gameplay of a bunch of games, like including, I think I was playing Mega Man 3 at the time, so I think Mega Man 3 was released recently there. Okay, well, that's too much information, Henry. How is that relevant to retro gaming? I mean, VHS is retro, but the topic isn't. Or what you're talking about there isn't. So we have another 2 more hours Oh, gotcha. Okay. Thank you for explaining that, because just that message alone was a bit like, well, what are you exactly talking about? Well, thank you for explaining that. Thank you. Yeah, like for me, it's, yeah, because I think you're talking about on a camcorder. I have a videotape also of me and my family having some fun during a like a picnic-like setting, or like oh, it's actually an outing in one of our houses that we owned. Just hanging out, just something, just to remember, because like my parents were of an old age at the time, and my brother was around as well. So I have this video that as a keepsake, as like a memento, so I can look into and see a life that I had, you know, with a close-knit family. So that's something that I'll always cherish. So, but that's regarding family. That kind of ties into what Henry just mentioned here. But the video that I was talking about the games that I played, that was just straight up. I was feeding NES audio and video directly onto a VHS or onto a VCR, and then the VCR was both. I was right in the feels, Captain. Well, I'm glad that you appreciated it. I take it that as an appreciation or a nod. That's cool. That's really cool. So yeah, so a VCR can do like two things. Like you can actually have. And like I had like a coax cable connected from like one end of the VCR to the TV. I think it was either coax or it was another set of RCA cables. So whatever the VCR was piping out, like via its own inputs, can then be output to the TV, and also at the same time it could be recorded onto a tape. So yeah, when I was playing the game via audio video going into the VCR, and then the VCR then piping the audio video to the TV also at the same time. So yes, that's how I play it. Just want to explain that it's like I wasn't playing the game without the screen on or anything. So yeah, we're playing, I played Mega Man 3, I played some Double Dragon 2, I played Anticipation, Rad Racer, a bit of Kid Icarus. And the cool thing about that is that there's actually some graininess about it. When you play VHS tapes and you see it has this, like, you can tell it's recorded off of on a VHS. So yeah, I look forward to making that as well. So yeah, we're talking, so far in the stream, I was talking about doing a highlight video for 2022. Just showcasing a bunch of really awesome stuff that happened during stream. And then another video here, as I just mentioned, about my circa 1990 video game play. Oh, and I also recorded, and I hope I have it someplace, I recorded a Mario Paint design I did. It was like one of their animated designs. It's just so strange and weird. You guys got to see it. It's just so weird. Like, it's along the lines of some like weird moving spacecraft, even back in the 90s. Some weird spacecraft movement. I was just going, I just went crazy with the mouse. I hope I can find it somewhere. If I can, then I'll upload it as a separate video. And I think it won't even be like a minute long. I believe I also have a recording of one of my friends' artwork from Mario Paint. And this guy is a straight up legit artist. I have major respect for him. So yeah, 2 art pieces. One really nice art piece from Not Me, and then one crazy, wacky, like WTF, what am I looking at art piece from yours truly. So expect that. Expect some interesting YouTube stuff. Tricker. No. One more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's dance right here. Let's dance on the moon. In the moon's core. And I know you want some more. Pink puffs, let's get together and dance the night. Dance the night away in the moon. Let's have it now. Let's go. King Ryu. So yeah, we got like 1 hour and 15 more minutes of pink puff grinding here just to get the pink tail. If we do not get the pink tail, then so be it. By the 5 hour and 30 minute session mark, it's slowly approaching. We're having a lot of fun here tonight. See, that I won't doubt. That I can't argue against. We're having a lot of fun here tonight. We do. We are. We have been. So either way, if a pink tail is not, it won't happen tonight, just rest assured, folks, that our efforts were not in vain. Because this journey that we're taking to get a pink tail has allowed us to enjoy our time. Have some nice, healthy discussions. We're talking about our resolutions for 2023. And 2023 will be arriving very soon. We're talking about what games we'll be playing next. Talking about a lot of things just recently, yeah. So for me personally, I'm totally excited for the move coming up very soon. Just assuming everything is still all well and all that stuff, and I assume it'll still will be. So yeah, I'm so looking forward to it, and we're gonna be playing lots of RPGs. After we're done playing all these RPGs, once we get to FF3, I mean, are we really truly done with RPGs? No, we're not truly done with RPGs. No way. No, I mean, by the time we're done with everything next year, we still have to play Dragon Warrior 3, Dragon Warrior 4, Dragon Warriors 5, 6, and 7, the awesome Dragon Quest 8. No way to do DS capture, but once we do, we'll play Dragon Quest 9. I mean, Dragon Quest 9 is still is considered a retro game. It has been a retro game for quite a while. There's no way to capture DS properly. You know, I'm not gonna be like holding the DS like this and saying, "Oh, hey guys, look at the awesome screen." No, I'm not gonna be doing that. No, we're gonna have a capture thing. So the way I've seen them capture it is Dragon Warrior Legend. Dragon Warrior Legend. Is that Final Fantasy Legend? Yeah, we have Final Fantasy Legend. I mean, that's more Final Fantasy that we can play. I'm not familiar with Dragon Warrior Legend, unless you're referring to a ROM hack. So there's Dragon Warrior Monsters. Yeah, Dragon Warrior Monsters. That's gonna be a worthwhile game to play. I only got into Monsters via Monsters Joker on the DS. So yeah, that's gonna be the same problem as Streaming 9. That we're gonna need a way to properly capture DS games. Oh, Zelda? Let's see, Zelda. We have Link to the Past. Yeah, talk about Zelda. I don't think I've streamed a full playthrough of Link to the Past yet. I think I did sort of a teaser gameplay, like a sample gameplay of Link to the Past. I don't think I've played it. Oh, it's a Zelda-like. Oh, it's one of the Legend games. Yeah, either Legend or Adventure. Yeah, it's either Final Fantasy Legend, like 2 or 3, or it was Final Fantasy Adventure. Yeah. It's one of those. And then the Final Fantasy II, I think that's Legends 2 and 3. I think that's from Legends 2 and 3. It's at least one of the Final Fantasy Legends that has the whole increase your skill by using it system. It's one of the Legend games that carried over the Final Fantasy II system. So we need another Pink Puff. We need another Pink Puff encounter. Let's encounter you and dance with you too. We all love, well, not all, but Rydia loves dancing with you. Like, we were trying to have her call Bahamut and stuff, and she'd be like, "No way, man. I'm gonna let my hair down and dance." That's what she'd be saying. That's what she'd be saying. Oh, for some of you who just arrived just recently, there is one particular goof up you guys missed. So, we were like Pink Puff grinding here, right? Like, we were like doing our thing here, running into enemies and stuff like that, and fighting them or running away from them. And so, guess what Streamer here did? So, Streamer here went to Rosa, went to her magic, and instead of doing an AoE cure for and everyone, Streamer right here casted exit. So we exited the entire dungeon here. We had to walk our way back, and it was like 6 minutes of time that we lost. Just 6. Not a big deal, but I felt like sharing that with you just in case for those who just arrived. So Streamer here made a boo-boo. If you guys are interested in seeing all that, well, It's going to be in the VOD. I won't do an encore, as I'm way too busy here. Yeah, we just have about an hour or so of grinding here to go here. Just to hopefully get a pink tail. Da 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 da, pink tail. We just need one. Please, Pink Puffs, give us just one pink tail. But of course, we know the true villain is by the name of RNG. It's RNG. RNG, please let us get one friggin' pink tail. Please be kind to us for the next hour, because we have to eventually move on to the next game. Pink tails are so rare, it's so obviously so. Just look at our stream from Wednesday to, and also the entirety of Monday's stream. King Ryu. Yeah, the only Game Boy Final Fantasy I have, Game Boy Final Fantasy, is Final Fantasy Legend. I got a complete in-box copy of the Sunsoft reissue. So I must have known about this, but I didn't care about Game Boy at the time. And maybe some of you have already known. But Final Fantasy Legend, like a number of other Game Boy games, were re-released later in the 90s. So Legend was originally released around the early 90s, and this copy I got, the published date was like, let's say like maybe 97 or 98. It's that late. And that was around the time of basically the Game Boy Color's peak. And around that time the Game Boy Color was around. Game Boy Advance started at around, I think, 2000? Either 2000 or 2001. Yeah, so Final Fantasy Legend, of course, was developed and published by Squaresoft before they became Square Enix. But this re-release I have, which is essentially the same game, except wherever there's references to Square being the publisher, including in-game, it was Sunsoft. Sunsoft, who developed games like Blaster Master, Gimmick, Batman, with that rockin' soundtrack. Oh, and also Fester's Quest. But no, Sunsoft had no dev input. It was primarily, if not only, publishing. Though I may say, maybe programming to extent just so the Sunsoft logo is there. I believe the Sunsoft logo is there during the game, although I could be wrong though. So I have Legend 1. I don't have Legend 2 and 3. And I don't have Adventure. At least as of yet. But I do have a bunch of other games. Definitely have a bunch of other games. I have a lot of PS2 games. I got a good number of PS1, not a whole lot, but a good number. As far as for other Game Boy games, going back to Game Boy, Not a lot. I have just a handful of Game Boy Color games, and I think between Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance, I have the most Game Boy Advance than for the others. Let's say Game Boy Advance I have the most of, followed by Game Boy, and then Game Boy Color. I'd say the highlight of my Game Boy Color collection so far is Zelda Oracle of, I believe it's Ages. It's the one with the purple box. Haven't gotten a chance to play it through and through. Just test played it after I bought it from a local game shop. I felt really lucky picking it up. I mean, it was such good condition too. I think it may have been missing like the original like plastic like a tiny plastic bag that you put your no, it wasn't a plastic bag. No, I think it was missing. Oh yeah, it was missing the plastic cover. I was thinking of that thin plastic bag for the SNES cartridges now. But for the Game Boy Color games, they're about the same form factor as the Game Boys. So yeah, when I bought what I thought was totally complete in box, so they had everything there for Oracle of Ages except for the plastic dust cover. It's like a thing that kind of opens up, and then you put your Game Boy Color cart, and then you like close it. You like snapped it closed. Yeah, I had to find a seller. I think it was on either Amazon or eBay, so I can get like a pack of those plastic dust covers. So I didn't buy one. I made sure to buy like just a few extra, just in case I ran into more box games like that. Pink Puffs! Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Let's do it. Okay. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. Those Pink Puffs are so darn fast. Yeah, those Pink Puffs saw Rydia going for the Bahamut spell, and one said, "Nah, no, you didn't. No, you ain't gonna do that. Hey, you be dancing." He's just in time. Oh, no worries. No worries. No worries. Okay, we're here. We're here. Oh man, let's do it. Guys, let's do it. Pink Puffs. Love the quad 9 damage. Thank you for the good luck back logics. Thank you so much. Let's see if we'll do it. Let's see if this will be it. This will be awesome. This will be so awesome. It will be so awesome if you can get a tail here. This will be so good. Okay. Are we gonna do it? Let's see. Okay. No. Alright. Oh boy, alright, how are we doing with health? I think we're doing okay here. Yeah, it seems to be a common thing. Yeah, Captain, yeah, I mean, like, you may be catching on to how we're just being punished for our efforts here, but no, we really are not. I think it really is. It's like, I think we mathematically calculated the percentage of just from any encounter. Like for a set encounter, it takes a 1 in 64 chance of it being a Pink Puff encounter, and then a 1 in 64 chance that this encounter, after you beat all the Pink Puffs, it'll yield a Pink Tail. So in probability, that's you multiply the two fractions. So the total probability is 1 in 64 squared. Yeah, 1 in 64 squared, and that is approximately 0.02%. 0.02% chance that an encounter, and then winning that encounter, will yield a pink tail. You like those odds back logics? Yeah. See, if we had, if our odds, if the odds were even quote unquote greater, then we'll be hanging out here. We should like dedicate a whole month and just hang out here. Oh man. Fuddy-duddy indeed. Oh man. Well, one thing we're doing here, which we probably should have done like from the start, is run away from non-puff encounters. It's Han Solo. Yeah, fuddy-duddy. That's just like what Realm says. She tends to say that. Yeah, when I read that again, and I thought, oh, hey, that's what Realm says. That's what Realm says to her grandpa Strago. Oh yeah. Oh man, yeah, FF6, I mean, it's my favorite Final Fantasy game. So of course, like I played it, I've already played the game enough times that I can be able to get these references now. And it's not the end of it either. It's not the end of it either. Nah. Awesome. Oh, did they? Oh no. Oh, those pixel remasters, why did they do this? So so let me guess, we're like submariners with children. Did these like submariners get offended by a game saying that or something? And let me guess, so is the 4 pixel remaster not have use Spoony Bard because bards all across the world complain to Square Enix that they're being violated? Oh, son of a something? Oh, okay. Son of a something, okay. I don't... I'm trying to recall if I've ever read the script for that. No, I probably did. I had to play and let us... Yeah, let me know. Let us know here. Let us know here. Just whenever you do. It doesn't have to be during our next FF4 playthrough, whenever that will be. So maybe a while. It's not Submariner. Okay. Or Submariner. I guess to call it. I think it's son of a Submariner sounds better than a son of a Submariner. A classic mistranslation, yeah. Yep. So in that way, like, I don't know, like, calling wyverns wyverns, in a way, that's kind of classic too. And I think that was a Wolsey translation as well, right? I think that from the anthology, I think he did the 5 translation, and he's the same guy that did 6, and I think also this game here too. So yeah, you have Spoony Bard in 4, you have Son of a Submariner in 6, and then you have Wyvern in 5. Oh man. They're so apart, trying to keep it true to the original, but they call it, yeah, it is shenanigans. Yeah, you're not keeping it tried and true to the original. You know what the quote-unquote tried and true to the original is? It's false advertising. They're just trying to, it's like clickbait. It's just cheap. It's just not professional. It's just unacceptable. It's clickbaity. Yeah, they could leave it alone in the script. I mean, it's like, if I try to rationalize like why they did that, I think it's just a translator like going out of their way to like do something and just, you know, impress their boss or whatever and say, hey, look what I did. I changed a thing that sounds so silly. Or maybe they just, or maybe like really, maybe they just didn't get there's a cultural significance here somewhere. Or, you know, the one thing I would think of, and like unfortunately this may be tied to like maybe tied to like a different region. So maybe the translation was done in Japan, where, and suppose the translator was Japanese, but maybe was not familiar with American, like the way like the Americans or the Western world embraced the games, and maybe they didn't get the clue that Spoony Bard was acceptable, or Son of a Submariner is actually acceptable. And you know that I can't fault them for that. So the easiest thing to do is to ask Square Enix to have a subtle text translation patch be done. Right? So all that patch will do is it'll just make changes to a certain area of already compiled memory. Just go wherever that is and just tweak up the text a bit. Change up the text. I don't know how easy that can be done, because again, like, it's not sure how the code is run. Like, if a game is run via like interpreted text, so, or interpreted code, so then there is code that's like a script. So not a script as a game, like a voice or, you know, like a acting script, but in code. So if there is a code being run in the background, it's like either Lua or whatever, or Python or something, just change it up. Change up the line, and that's all you need to do. That's a simple downloadable thing you can get and then patch it. You own Final Fantasy I on iOS, which is a port of the PSP version. Okay, I own the PSP version. And just like many things, it's in the backlog, all sealed still. Pixel Remasters came out. It became very hard to find the PSP version over the Pixel Remaster, or at least someone doesn't know what they were doing. You find the original one. You're supposed to go back through your purchase history and re-download. You think that the Pixel Remaster were not to bring it to PC players, never got the chance to experience the classics. More of a let's move these to mobile. Yeah. Yep. Yet they probably got word from their bosses that said, hey, mobile is now a thing. Let's move our games to mobile. Move as in copy. Oh, just take what we have. Let's mobile-ize them, make them suitable for Android or for iOS in that matter, and then just toss it on over. And then we'll watch it print money. Why not have the original version of the game playable as well? It's decades old, can't take up that much more memory. New players enjoy the game, and new old players enjoy what they remembered. Yeah, you know, that's it's a good question, Captain. You know the one thing. Oh, 100% because you're responding. Okay, so Castlevania. Oh gosh, what is it called? The one for the PSP, the Castlevania something. Yeah, it's a Castlevania collection on PSP that was released. It had the Rondo of Blood remake. So not only did it have the Rondo of Blood remake, but guess what? I think if you beat the game or find a certain item within the game, or it's a thing which is unlockable. Not only did it have Rondo of Blood remake, it even had the original Rondo of Blood. Yeah. And guess what else was also unlockable? Symphony of the Night. Yes. Yeah, Symphony of the Night was hidden. Yes. 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 Yeah, wasn't the first thing the modders were looking at? Yeah, because that was the first glaring thing. It's like the first thing that just gnawed on you. It's like it was like their eyes were hurting, like looking at this font. Like, what? Yeah, the original Rondo of Blood was there as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, PC Engine version. Oh, Pink Puffs! How are you doing there, guys? How are you guys doing? Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Why didn't the top one die yet? Did he have that much HP? Okay. Okay, hurry up. Ah! We're so fast. They're so fast. Did he? But why are they going for Iridia now? Why are we like doing like Bahamut casts like on the regular, like on Wednesday? What is going on here? What is going on here? Yeah, so Captain, what you were talking about here, so I don't understand why remasters just don't have that on the regular. I gave you an example of a remaster which had the original plus extra stuff. It again highlights why Konami is just so awesome. Yeah, likewise, Backlogics. I felt like the remake was... I don't know, it's something about it. Maybe the remake just had a very like a very brown, like very like cold tone in the coloration or something. But anyway, more importantly, did we get a pink tail? Let's see. No, got nothing. All right, let's keep at it. Okay, we got another 40 more minutes of Pink Puff encounters to find. Kinryu and Ginryu. You prefer the TurboGrafx version of Rondo of Blood? Appreciate the remake feels so odd. Yeah, similarly from me, yeah. I felt like like I was able to beat the game, and I felt like it had, like, the movement was a bit more forgiving, but like the character movement, but it wasn't one-to-one with the original. Yeah, it had enemy placement and all that stuff, but yeah, it felt a bit dry. I thought the experience playing the 3D game, it just felt a bit dry. Maybe the coloration could have been better. Like I just remember it was just yeah, and like it didn't register to me the references they were doing, because when you play the original, the PC Engine version, you immediately recognize Bloody Tears in the stage that where it plays, in the stage where it references the Castlevania 2, like they had some like Castlevania 2 like buildings there and stuff, and so that didn't strike me when I played the remake, like not right away. But yeah, I mean that's just to support the argument there about how like remakes can also include the original game. So totally, and especially if it's for an older game, for an old game, like why not just include it in there, just throw it in there, and not even make it be DLC. I mean, come on, no DLC. Have it be just an unlockable game. No DLC. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I can't really think of a game where it isn't so vibrant in color. Like, let me think. Let me see if I look at my collection there. Like, what would be a game that would be the least vibrant? Let's see. I have all three of the Bomberman games, so they're vibrant. I have Bonk's Adventure, that's vibrant. Yeah, all of them are. I really can't think of one that isn't. Oh yeah, Harmony of Despair, yeah. I have it on the PS3. Yep. It gave me that handheld Castlevania fix on the big screen. Oh yeah, we can definitely do that. Yeah, I mean, I think we were talking about NES Party a while ago, and I looked into that. I feel like Harmony of Despair would be awesome to do. I think that'll be really awesome to do. The thing is, though, I gotta set up my PS3, and I'm not going to do that until I move. So not as of now, and not for the next month. So once I finish moving by February, we'll be doing Fire and Ice February. Maybe we'll do we may do a Saturday. We'll do a Saturday stream. We'll play some Harmony of Despair. This one is strictly PC port. Play together. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe like. Okay, so maybe like we can't be able to play via different consoles then. I see. So I need an Xbox. So if I have an Xbox copy, then you and everyone else that needs to join in needs to have an Xbox copy. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I would jump into that. That would be all good. I would have no problem with that. Because we all own the game, and it's cool. I was thinking like if we would do NES Party, then it wouldn't be on stream, but instead it would be on Discord. We can have just a Discord party. We can have mics on, we can talk, we can chat, and talk about chat about the game. Talk about how evil it is here and all that other stuff, and how I suck at the game and all that stuff. I think solo, I got up to, oh gosh, I think I beat the game just once. I think I got up to the last boss, and maybe I can't seem to remember if I beat the boss or not. Yeah, and I believe the boss is, like the main boss, is when you get in the room with and you fight the Castlevania 1 Dracula. I think that's the final boss. Though it could be wrong. It's been a while ago. Yeah, the game goes through like each stage sort of like references other games. Like you have one stage where like in the middle of the stage you have one of the, I think it's one of the mid bosses in the handheld games, which is like it's like a face in the middle with like arms like sticking out, and it grabs like mummies or zombies that walk, and then there's like these Iron Maidens set out there. Iron Maidens are like these sarcophaguses which are open with spikes on them, and so it takes the enemy, like grabs a mummy, places it in this Iron Maiden, and then it closes like that. I remember that. I had a lot of trouble with that boss. And there's an enemy that would shoot a laser beam. Yeah. It's one of those, oh yeah, it's one of those like white colored enemies. It kind of looks sort of like oh gosh, it's kind of hard to describe. It actually is kind of gross. It's one of the first bosses you fight in, I believe it was Portrait of Ruin. Yeah, it's like a slug, like a white slug boss with like teeth. It's like a gross looking boss, like smiles like this. Or something like that. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, the one I'm describing was for, I think, the stage after that, or maybe before it. It's like a face that like it's like a spider or something. It grabs something and it takes it into an Iron Maiden, and then the Iron Maiden closes and crushes you. And so if it takes one of your players, like it's like an insta death. Harmony of Despair is cool because then you can be able to play as any of the protagonists across all the Castlevania games, including from Getsuhuma Den. Oh, what is he linked here? That's a huge link. Oh, Harmony of Despair. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's that one right there. That enemy there, yeah. It's that one. Yes. Yeah, there's two Iron Maidens right there, yes. Yeah, and you play Shinoa right there. Shinoa and a few others. I think I see Charlotte there at the left. And there's Alucard right next to her. I see Soma there. Oh, the gang is here. Oh, this is so sick. This is so freaking sick. Oh, no worries. No worries. You know what's the best thing? This trickster will just keep peeping himself. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, folks, just in case you're wondering, the link is legit. Yeah. It's too bad there's no way that you can like alias like a few just a few words or something, and just have that point to a link. Oh, that would be cool if that can in any way be possible via Twitch. Yeah, Twitch people, I have an idea for you guys. Make a hyperlink out of a hyperlink. Okay, I think we have time for one more here. It's about an hour till midnight. Yeah, or label it. Yeah, give some label. A label that points to some address in memory in the Twitch servers, which stores a link, right? And have, oh my goodness, yes, got another one of these. Okay, yes, let's dance. Shake our butts. Yes! Yes, let's dance. Okay, we got in. I think we got in whatchamacallit? What am I saying? A summon. Okay, good. Thanks for the good luck, Backlogics. Thank you. We demand a pink tail. No. Oh my goodness. Is it gonna happen? 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 Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, okay. All right. All right, another half more hour to go. Let's see what we can do here. The fake out. It was something. I felt something would happen. I felt like the something would happen. It would be a pink tail there instead of whatever it was. It was an elixir, but yeah, still. Okay. Actually, how are we doing with health or MP here? Okay, we're good. We're good. Because we're avoiding all these encounters like they were the plague. We're avoiding them like the plague. Ba 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 da 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 da. Let's go once again. Pink puffs, let's dance. Just give us another chance. Pink puffs, please give us a pink tail. No, we want just one. We demand a pink tail from you. RNG, be with us. RNG, please be with us here tonight. Please be good to us tonight. One pink tail we ask, and that shouldn't be a huge task. See, the game's not letting me finish the song. Well, at least I can't complain because that means we're getting a lot of encounters with a short amount of walking here. See, it's not even finishing the whole song. Like by the time. Should get one right now. No? Oh gosh. See, I could have sung like one nice line there. Okay, there we go. What do we got? Defussel. Nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba. Pink puff, please come here, let us dance. Oh man. Wow, well, we can just get one more Pink Puff encounter, and that has to be it. That has to be it. I'll say, we'll do this. Once our session reaches the 5.5 hour mark, and we still didn't get a Pink Puff, we'll keep going until we do get one. A Pink Puff encounter, that is. And regardless of what the result is, we'll then save and then make our way to Zaramus and kick his butt. But yeah, this is how I got one pink tail years ago. This is what I did. And it is very much possible to get a pink tail here. It is not a figment of my imagination. No, I'm not trying to lie to any of you here. Oh, I see that you guys are having a good feed here. I was switching to a different console, and all of a sudden I was getting some like color issue going on, and then I had to reposition or reseat the RGB connection. And that's for the game we'll be playing tomorrow for Random Retro Saturday. So we'll be playing a Famicom. Oh, this is one thing I can be able to talk about here. Like I'm not sure how interesting this topic is in general, but and it still relates to retro games. So we were talking about, I think with Wen, we were talking about how like we're talking about NES game development. So I'm in the process of setting up a workstation environment on a Chromebook I recently picked up. So that involved installing Wine for running an emulator to help with debugging and testing and stuff, and then also installing an assembler, a compiler for assembly for the 6502 processor. So it's an exciting thing. I'm looking forward to putting a lot of time onto it, making sure that first I get all the stuff that I need to get started and get the planning of the game and at least get something. So I was thinking about all these NES games and Famicom games that exist here, and the amazing, especially those that use sophisticated sound chips like Konami's VRC6 chip for the Japanese version of Castlevania 3, right? And the one and only game that utilizes the VRC7 in Konami's Lagrange point. And VRC7, what that does, and I'm sure you guys, if I say JP version of CV3, you know what I'm talking about. You know the sound I'm talking about there. So you got more channels to utilize. And I'm a huge fan of sound, by the way. Not like if it isn't obvious already. And VRC7 it uses a Yamaha chip as well, a few channels from its Yamaha chip there, which will sound a lot like what you were hearing in some of the MSX games you played. So yeah, so you have that, and then you also have a Namco sound chip, which we will hear tomorrow. I think it's a Namco 163, I believe. So it's Namco 1 something. It's 1 something something. So that's on the Famicom. So if I develop a game and have the game made for and make like the actual like physical cart for that as well, sell whatever game I make in a cart. So if I utilize if I learned about how to implement VRC6 stuff or any of the fancy chips, the cart will not work on an NES. And the reason being is because the NES lacks extra chip circuitry or extra, like a part of the NES that catches on to the leads of the cartridge. That part is shorter because NES carts don't have the additional circuitry that the Famicom has. So in theory, the Famicom can play as many channels as you can be able to fit. You can basically play, like, it's theoretically possible to play CD quality audio through a Famicom based on how it's wired. Theoretically. On the NES, you can't unless you add on a chipset, right? So, but with the chipset they have, the NES was only made for just a few mappers or choices of how you make sound. So I was thinking, like, might as well. Yeah, it is Backlogix. Yeah, that's something that I looked into because, like, I was thinking, okay, so from some, my first project probably wouldn't be like anything to say, like, okay, well, you know, it's one huge achievement, but, like, at least I learned how to program on the basic mapper. It's the same mapper which is used in games like Super Mario 1 or Balloon Fight or any of the black box games, right? So there's also a mapper called MMC3 and then a mapper called MMC5. So these are advanced mappers. With MMC5, you get 2 extra sound channels. Now, this is something possible on North America NES consoles. I would be down with excuse me, parched throat here. I would be down for making a game using an MMC5 mapper, just for the extra sound channels. All right, and like just learn about how to utilize the extra functionality given by this advanced mapper. So that's all good. We can get a really nice sounding NES game of the NES games that we've gotten here in the US and North America. But the VRC6 chip in Akumajo Dracula or Japanese CV3 sounds so freaking awesome. So then, like, if I instead try to go do a VRC6, a game that uses that VRC6 wavetable, that synth, you can't play it on an NES console, which means, like, if I would release a game should I make sure to include, hey, this is only playable on a Famicom? I know you guys in North America probably never owned the Famicom, but please try to derive some nostalgia out of it and buy a Famicom or something. Or either that, or maybe something like this. Make the game twice. Once for using the MMC5 mapper, which will be run fine for an NES cartridge, and then make the other one on some other exotic, whatever, VRC6, VRC7, or the Namco mapper, and then actually make it in Japanese. Change the English text into Japanese and make it suitable for the Japanese audience. And for those of you guys that love importing Famicom games, you can import a homebrew. I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, I so love the soundtrack on the Japanese CV3. I really love it that much. It would be just so awesome if I can do that. I mean, like, yeah, best experience on Famicom, or like make it a warning, like, you know, like make it so that it's like a legal thing, like oh, I could do this. I can have it so that when people would put in an order for the Famicom cart, before they submit payment, there will be a form in legalese that says, I, the buyer of this cart, understand that this cart is made for the Famicom because of the additional circuitry and the larger cartridge lead size. I will take full responsibility, I, the buyer, will take full responsibility in realizing that this cart is not compatible with the North America NES console. And then a checkbox, right? So you can't proceed to purchase before you click on the checkbox. And so my hope is that serves as a legal contract. So the buyer signed this contract, understood the language of the contract, and so they can't go back and say, oh, I want a refund, because it doesn't work on my system. Like, a refund is fine if, like, they bought it on accident, but not they're gonna play like, oh, I bought a thing and it didn't work. It's like, well, of course it didn't work, because did you read what was just posted there? Think we still have problems. Okay, so that's a good question, because I used an adapter, like a region adapter, so you can like it's like on one end you put a Famicom cart, and on the other end is the connector to the NES console. So this is what I found. I think it was probably the other way around. This is what I found. The cartridge leads, like, they actually point to like different like it doesn't line up one-to-one with what the NES has. So the Famicom leads are actually positioned a little bit differently. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you're talking about that. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying, like, if there was any problems if you put in the cart on a different system. Yeah. So there is some, like, it'll be really obvious. It'll look like the game is broken, but that's not what you're asking. This is to be played on the Famicom, not the Nintendo. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I hope that that's actually good enough. It'll deter. There's at least one step to go through. Just ensure it's, and in other words, say, okay, I hope you know what you're buying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just warn them. Like really, it'll be a few times. Ultimately, what we just stated was just a few times. Once it's on the product page, where you see the product, and it'll state under like a small paragraph underneath, maybe in red text, saying, "No, this is meant for the Famicom system." And then afterwards, they click on the add to cart or whatever. Then all of a sudden you get this pop-up page that said, okay, please read, this is only for the Famicom. If you understand, click or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it should be plain as day, but you never know. I mean, there could be people that just want to straight up troll, or they just want to cause some kind of trouble. Or they could be legit not knowing what they're doing. I mean, and it's not in a bad way. Maybe it's legit someone trying to buy a present for someone, and the buyer isn't familiar. They just know it's just something retro or whatever. It's an NES game. Yeah, totally. But that's just like planning for, well, whatever would happen later. I mean, I do have an idea for a game to play, or a game to make. It's the game that we played back in November. It's called Kings Valley 2. It's the first MSX game I've done on stream where I've been doing something related to PB runs, something speedrunning related. I mean, I like the game that much to start learning its nuances. Yeah, and I think some of my November streams are still up there. If you get a chance to watch it, for anyone, if anyone hasn't had a chance to, yeah, take a look at especially the last few streams. The last few streams are going to be doing individual level PBs, and you'll see there's a lot of learning being done. It's not just the route, the quickest route through the stage, but there's some advanced techniques being done. One that requires some precision, or precision techniques. Maybe not advanced is way too general. Making a warning at checkout. Yeah, indeed, exactly. Yes. It should be good enough. No matter their level of intelligence, yeah, at least it tells them that. See, it's just that one little roadblock. It's just that one little pop-up there. Just make sure that, guys, make sure you know this. Especially if this is going to be sold in, if, you know, this will be meant to be sold in the West. In other words, everywhere except for Japan and Asia and everywhere else. There. Same problem you get at GameStop when you work there. Oh, nice. I don't remember if you mentioned you worked at GameStop, so maybe the first time I heard that. Nice. At GameStop. It's a mom's, aunts, uncles buying gifts and not know anything about video games. All bad. Oh, it reminded me that one time I went to a GameStop and there was this one person that asked about, hey, do you have the newest Mario game on PlayStation? They'd be like, I don't know if that's actually legit. Maybe that's maybe it's something I heard them, maybe someone made that up or something. But I don't know if that's actually a legit true thing. I think Mario in that sense is like, it's just like, it's like I guess you've heard, I don't know how true that is, a stereotype, but can correct me if this is a thing. But in New York, like if someone says, if a New Yorker says, like, I feel like having a Coke, do they actually mean they just want a soda? Is a Coke a substitute for soda, just like pop is? Like, I guess in the Midwest or maybe in the South, people refer to soda as pop. And pop is just a general term. So I'm thinking Mario in this sense, they think Mario is a video game because their child or their relative loves playing Mario so much that so they associate Mario with video games or something. Oh, Georgia's like that? Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. We have, okay, we can do it. We can do it. Oh boy. Please, please, please. Let it be it. This will be so cool. This will be so great. Thanks for the good luck, Backlogics. Thank you so much. I think we lost Rydia. Yeah, she's gone. Tons of customers are like that. Used to call soda pop. Now in Georgia, every soda is Coke now. I thought maybe it's because Coke has a plant there or something. I don't know. Maybe their headquarters is. I thought their I actually don't know where their headquarters is. What, you see, you want an orange Coke? Are you serious? For Fanta? Oh my gosh! Really? Really? Oh, the OG plant for Coke's in Georgia. Okay, gotcha. Maybe like Atlanta or something. Okay. Is it going to be Pinktail this time? All this effort. Was this effort for naught? Yes, it is. For naught. Oh man. Is it just exclusively a Georgia thing? I was thinking if it's not just Georgia, maybe nearby. Yeah, they didn't do it. They're so. Thank you, Backlogics. Thank you. Okay, so we're not at the 5 and a half hour mark. We can do one more. It's just by the time we cross the 5.5 hour mark, that'll be the last. We'll get the last pink puff encounter. No worry, Backlogic. You don't have to. You don't have to. That's the name of the game here. I mean, it's being patient. Just like, I mean, this is no different than doing a speed run of Mylon. Like, it harks back to me doing this. I can explain a bit further what I mean. Probably in other places as well. I have a buddy who lives in Georgia and is telling me the stories. Okay, he's probably not lying. I mean, the big hint there is that the OG Coke plant is in Atlanta, possibly, or somewhere in Georgia. That's like a big hint there. Big hint. And I'm assuming if it's not only in Georgia, I bet it's in Florida. Now that I think about it, Georgia borders Florida. And I bet. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I would bet a nickel that Floridians do the same thing. When you moved from Indiana to Missouri and you called soda pop, they acted all confused. Oh no. Sody pop? Really? Sody pop? Oh, I've never heard that before. Sody pop. Sody pop. I must have heard it on either TV or movies though. Interesting. Yeah, I guess sody pop like rolls off of the tongue. It's actually easier to say sody pop, instead of soda pop. So like saying soda pop, like it takes a lot of effort to say. It's one of those things where like it's like the path of least resistance kind of thing. Warsh? For some reason, a random R stones. Warsh. Hell Billows? What? Hell Billows. What? Now, or Hillbillies. Oh no. Oh, okay. How about Hill Billows? Like, it's like one of those. So they take on Hillbillies. That's the hill. Oh no. Oh, that's horrible. That's bad. Well, going back to Warsh. Warsh, wouldn't that be a thing where... Wouldn't that be a thing like in like New York or Boston where like they tend to like drop the R in words but then somehow like include R's in like weird like or weird to me places, like joining words together or somehow just add an R somewhere? Yeah, at least you can say words correctly. That's you go. That's a straight up legit response. Explains the Midwestern goodbye. Oh, totally. Yeah, I have a good friend. I maintain contact with that well, that actually was lived in Kansas. Yeah, he was teaching at a university in Kansas, and yeah, he was familiar. He's definitely familiar with the Midwestern style and stuff. So I'll talk to him about it. Oh, nice, cool. Let me see if I could get into a battle. And then we'll go ahead and run away. Control and select. Okay, I just opened it. I have it up. I'll read it after stream. Okay, so we crossed the 5.5 hour mark, so we're gonna do one more pink puff. Whichever pink puff encounter we run into, if we get the pink tail or not, we're gonna head right on over to Zeramus and toss a bunch of Excaliburs their way. It's satirical, but on its own point. Okay, cool. I look forward to reading it. For sure. All right. Come on, one more. Come on, guys. Get yourselves out of here, because we want to dance with you. We want to dance the night away. Oh, you know what we should do? I was thinking of something really crazy. I think it was early today, or I think it was sometime yesterday. So if we ever get a pink puff encounter, and right when the Let's Dance text appears, in my new place, I should have it rigged up so then, with the press of a button, the lights turn off, and then all of a sudden you see like a spinning disco ball with lights spinning, and then with the music going, with the chocobo music. That would be so cool. I have to do that. That would be just so cool. That would be so perfect. Oh man. Oh, and then maybe after that, also that same button also does an OBS feature where like I'm gonna have to like put up like some dancing like a dancing dog gif or something. Have like dancing dog gifs like right here, and there. Oh man, that would be cool. A sliding wall panel that moves and reveals the fat chocobo in the corner. Oh man. Oh, we can also bring out. The pink gorilla. I also have. Who else can join the party? I also have a Jack Frost plushie. Yep, I own the same plushie that you see in Persona 5. Yeah, the one where your protagonist has in his room. Yeah. We'll bring Jack Frost over here. I think I have a Slime Knight plushie from Dragon Quest. Yeah, I have a bunch of plushies. They'll all join in. Yes, that would be just so cool. Just devote one entire stream for nothing but pink puff encounters. And who the freak cares if we get a pink tail? Yeah, the knight riding the slime. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was first introduced in Dragon Quest V. And then there was a metal rider variant. I don't have that one. I just have the first one. The first slime knight you encounter. Yeah. Oh, I also have a healer. Yeah, I also have a healer plushie. no, slime dressed in knight armor. No. No, that probably wouldn't be a monster, a Dragon Quest Monsters thing. Yeah, they had some really interesting ones there. Yeah, healer plushie, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? They look like, they're like they were introduced in, I think, 2 or 3? I think they were introduced in 2, yeah. They usually were paired with rogue knights. Yeah, rogue knights and healers. And then in Dragon Quest IV, in Chapter 1, when you're Ragnar, that's pretty much your NPC that joins you in your party. Yeah, the jelly with the smiley face. Yeah, yes, follows you around. Yeah, in Dragon Quest IV. Yeah, yes. And then he's recruitable in 5, and of course in Dragon Quest Monsters. Yeah, have him in your party. Yeah, now you're caught up. Okay, cool. Nice. I think you're already all caught up, man. You're all good. You're all good. Okay, just one more. Just want one more pink puff, and if it doesn't work, don't get the pink tail. That's okay. That is all good. I think what we may do. I think what we'll do is either excuse me, yawning, yawn counter 1 by 1 here, ice turbo yawn 1. I was thinking either tomorrow or maybe sometime next week. I want to show you guys. I'll show you guys what the adamant armor looks like here, or no. Actually, you know what? No, let's find the actual legit pink tail. We'll come back to this. I do want to show you guys how it looks like, though. Oh, you know what? No, you know what? I did take a picture of how the screen looked like. Yeah, I was playing this game on the big TV right here. I was playing the game on the big TV, and I took a picture of how the pink tail drop looked like. Yeah. So maybe I'll show that to you guys. I think before the end of stream tonight, just to show you guys what it looks like. But I do owe you guys a legit pink tail grind at some point later. And hopefully not in a not so distant future. I owe you guys this. You guys got to see it. Okay. Actually, let me go look at my phone here. Let's see if I can be able to find it here on my phone as we grind here. Nope, nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. Oh wait, did I delete it? What? I didn't delete it, did I? I remember seeing it here. Tricker, okay. Oh yeah. I mean, there definitely is a lot of time. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you about I guess my speedrunning experience and how that relates. So, oh, here it is. Oh, I took a bunch of it. Okay. This is how it looks like. I'll just do it right now. This legit happened. This legit happened before. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go zoom in, and hopefully the camera will behave. There. Pink! Pink! You see it, right? This is not a figment of your imagination. I didn't, like, Photoshop this or anything. This is a legit thing. Look at them Cure 2s too. Look at that. Okay. How in the freaking heck did I get all of this? What happened here? I gotta figure out why I got 2 Ether 2 drops in a pink. Like, what? What? Whoop. I gave you a sneak peek at what I'm working at here. There you go. Okay. There you go. Sorry about that. Get a little sneak peek of what's going to be happening later. There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you. Now let's keep going. Yeah, so this is one of the new screens that I've been working at. Well, that's it right here. You saw it. You saw it a bit there. So you got 2 cool things. Yeah, Integrity is going to be questioning. Yeah, indeed. Yes. I feel like I'm doing Twitch community a disservice by not justifying why I'm doing this. Like it is legit possible. No, that's fine. Hard time or not, like I felt like, oh my gosh, this has to be like, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's dance. Let's shout. Shake your body down to the ground or something like that. Ah! You can. You can believe. You can. If the will is in ya. Ah, this will be. This will be a great one. Rydia is not doing Bahamut as far as a summon, that is. Not doing a Bahamut summon, which is okay. I feel like we're doing some decent damage, but these pink puffs, according to the bestiary, they're like at level 96. These are one of the highest level enemies in the game. Oh no, Az just hit you. No! No! We're still good? Okay, we're still good. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. All right. What do we got? Nothing. All right. Nothing. All right. All right. Well, no fear. So the ads didn't obscure anything. We did not get it. Spoony pink puffs indeed. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead and say that, Tella. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, now let's just go kick Zaramus's butt. Warlock. Okay, let's just take these guys down here. Tella is indeed. Oh man. Oh man. A ribbon would be nice. A ribbon would be nice. A ribbon would indeed be nice. Okay. Okay, Warlock should go down. Will we get a ribbon? Will we get a ribbon? Nope. Got nothing. That's okay. That is okay. We got one. We have one. We have to celebrate all of our achievements, no matter how big or small. The ribbon drop is a huge achievement. Yeah, one of 2 enemies that drop such items. One of 2. This one here is the better of the 2. Because the other one is Toad Lady, and we would be toaded back and forth. And yeah, Warlocks are just like, well, we'll just fight them. No. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. So, you know, even though I am a kid at heart, see, if I was a legit kid, there would have been teeth marks on the controller, and I would have slammed the controller, and the controller would have been broken. One of the buttons would not be functioning or something. But you know what? The adult in me, at least, I have patience. Biting on your SNES controller. Yeah. So it seems like biting on an SNES controller, like, is worse than on an NES. Like, in terms of damaging the controller. Yeah, the SNES is not built tough as the SNES control, as the NES controllers were. And we're talking about the brick controllers, not the dog bone ones. All right, so now we're back here. Yeah, my teeth. Yeah, that's why we're talking about implants and stuff, and that, and also, I guess, candy. Ate lots of candy as a kid. Didn't take optimal care of my teeth. Oh really? Oh really? Backlogics. Oh no. It finally subsided? Oh no, okay, cool. Ankle's not having it? Okay. Alright, good to hear. Yeah, it seems like I get something like that as well, like after I just have like just one can of beer or something. I could see, it seems like something starts building up. Like it's like when I last felt it was actually earlier this week. But I just had like one can of well, my favorite beer is a Japanese beer called Sapporo. So I had like one can of Sapporo. And that's it. And all of a sudden I start feeling the tip of my left toe starting to flare up a bit. So then I thought, okay, well, I better take it easy here. I better take it easy here and like drink water and like consume unsweetened tea or unsweetened coffee. Just avoid sugars. And eventually it did subside. Being up and walking around so much. You twisted it weirdly? Oh wow. It comes out of nowhere. Wife's like, what did you do? Here, Madsen, we'll show you. Oh, your uric acids in your blood were normal. Interesting. Well, maybe at the time you have it, you can get a blood test done. But discuss, yeah, please. Oh, did we have like 3 red D's? That's probably why. I was wondering, I heard the sound, but I didn't notice that there was a number 3, if there was any. Yeah, talk with your doctor and just explain what goes on there. Did we get a drop? No. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to fight these so we can possibly get a dragon spear drop. No, we're not gonna be doing anything with you. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Cool backlogics. That sounds good. Sounds good. I'll appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I'll appreciate that. Well, I mean, I try to feel what my body's telling me and just going with advice, whatever makes sense. So, like, for sure, if there's a flare-up, just avoid sweets, avoid fatty food, avoid red meat. Do consume a lot of cherries and avoid sugar. Yeah. I feel like I've always had some form of gout. It's just like my parents didn't really know what gout was all about. They just think, oh, I'm just a kid complaining or whatever. Like, I mean, my parents are not like even medically trained or anything, or they just thought, okay, well, if I'm in pain, just take an Anacin, right? I mean, Anacin cures everything, right? But yeah, I felt like I had that even back when even when I drank alcohol as an early adult, and I would have like binges, and I noticed that sometimes like my foot started hurting or something like that. So yeah, it could be a hereditary thing. Anyway, let's get back into make sure that everyone's healed. Yeah, I think we're good here. Okay. All right. Go kick Zeramus's butt. Always had the old man knees out, pop getting up. This thing all guys that dad's side family have. Okay. All right. Well, I'm hoping that going to the gym, doing the treadmill, and doing some weights can help, like boost metabolism, get more blood flowing, and therefore be more resistant. Hopefully. So yeah, I blame that mostly on not being fit, I think. And I'm just speaking for myself here. I mean, there's people that I think hardly if ever have gout, and they're okay. But I feel like for me and for my body here, I need to do something better than just be all sedentary. Anyway, there's a better thing to do here. Let's go take out Zeramus. It's not the end, guys. Because to fight the true form of Zemus. Yeah, a fever. Yeah, because I bet the reason why you got the fever is because you were trying to walk around with it and endure the pain. That's probably what was going on there. That's how I get headaches when I try to like try to walk out the gout, so to speak. Felt like you're exhausted all day. Yeah. Hate being down for a day because there's so much to do on the daily around the house, puts everything behind. Yeah. Oh yeah, just make sure that if you didn't pick up any tart cherry supplements, try to make your way over to the supplement section and grab a bunch of those. and don't listen to the label, the suggested recommended dose. Like, if you're in pain, take like 3 in the morning and then like 3 in the afternoon. And then start taking less as the gout subsides. But do try to eat something. Eat something, but make sure it's not fatty. Not fatty and not a lot of sugar. If sugar cannot be avoided, then just very little. If from fruit, eat fruit to get your sugar. Yeah, that's how I got mine, Backlogix. Yeah. Yeah, there's many out there. You can get like a typical like double size of what you would find in the supplement section of your local grocer for the same price. So you get like 2 for the price of 1. And I bought them from Amazon. Okay. All right. So now that we are all leveled up from, well, the secondary effect of our pink puff grind, we fought a bunch of pink puffs and we didn't get the pink tail. However, we'll emerge victorious because we are strong. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about the Mylon Secret Castle run. So the pink puff, like not dropping the pink tail, it reminds me a lot of Mylon because what we did was like if we couldn't get through the first stage within like 4 or 5 minutes or so, like we get the we get the spring shoes, then the shrink potion, and then get the recommended number of monies, then it would be an automatic reset. So the speed run attempts started getting much more strict. Like the requirements to pass the first stage became much more tighter, much more demanding the more we played. And so in a way, you think speed running attempts are really unforgiving, but it's really to catch the right vibe. Because there are stages where, like, especially that one stage in Mylon where you can ascend a vertical column, right? So you're basically on one same like column here, right? And then the way to ascend is either to jump to other columns by opening up a to blast an opening you can stand in or climb vertically. And that part, like, I mean, I'm not a professional speedrunner, but I do the best that I can. Or good at being speedrunning, but we do the best that we can. So, and it's the same thing here. It really is the same thing here. So we can just do the best, and we see a lot of failure, and that's fine, because that's part of what has to be done. Failure is part of success. It leads to success. And you're very welcome back, Logix. Very welcome. All right. Zeramus, you're going down. Bahamut. Well, actually, we can do Nuke. No, I should do Bahamut. I think Bahamut would be better. Okay. Not sure when he'll do his Big Bang. We'll assume he's going to do it shortly. Are we actually that fast? Oh, we're fast, guys. We are super duper fast. We are super duper fast. Oh, you like the scene? Yep. One of the best ones. One of the best ones in all the Final Fantasy. There you go. Now he did it. How much damage will it do? Probably not a whole lot. Yeah, not a whole lot compared to what we have here. Look at all this damage we're doing. Look at all this damage we're doing. I feel like Cecil isn't equipped with the right weapon. There you go, Cure 4. Look at that. We're not in any danger. Oh, black mages? Yeah, they're a local or a cover band. Just like there is the same for East games, I think. No, I don't think I did. No, that sounds like... Yeah, I did. I own a few. I think one or a few of from a band called The Advantage. I guess they took the name from the NES Advantage controller. And yeah, they did renditions of like the Bubble Bobble theme. They did Kraid theme from Metroid. But no, I don't think I've ever heard of Black Mages, no. I think I may have heard of their name, but I mean heard their music, that is. But I heard of their name, though. Wait, did he try to cast Meteor and it failed? Is that what I saw? Oh, I saw something even better. We beat the freaking game without any issue. Pink tail be darned. Yeah. Yes. Let's see what you're talking about here regarding the Black Mages. The Black Mages. Oh, Japanese instrumental rock band formed in Ochi by Uematsu. Wow, I should have known about them then. Oh wow. Well, I like to hear their music sometime. Let me see what do they have here. Even Uematsu is part of the group. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, so I guess there was a self-titled album, and then Black Mages 2, The Skies Above. The Black Mages 3, Darkness and Starlight. Oh, they even have a song called Genova. Genova was, oh man. Yeah, Genova was part of one of the games. Seven, yes. It even says that there. Oh, they even have a Final Fantasy... They have two Final Fantasy VI songs. Dancing Mad and The Decisive Battle. Nice. Oh, they even have the Gilgamesh theme from Final Fantasy V. Nice. Oh, I will look forward to listening to this. Clash on the Big Bridge. Sick. It's so cool. Oh no. Oh no. Oh that's okay. Oh, I guess that's okay. It's okay. I would have followed up more questions if instead of daughter, you said, sorry, your kitten unplugged the router and modem. Like, whoa, your kitten is smart. Your kitten wants attention. Yeah, I saw Uematsu there. Yeah, Uematsu-san was on the list there. Yeah, they have a bunch of nice. I saw they have battle of the big bridge from 5. I'm so looking forward to seeing how that sounds. And I mentioned about how there's Final Fantasy VI. So a couple of Final Fantasy VI tracks there. I believe that's from their first title or their first album. And then let's see, on their second one they had the Fat Battle of the Four Fiends from 4. Matoya's Cave from 1, Zaramus from 4. I think maybe the one that we just heard. What's here on the third one? Oh, Neo X Death, the final battle. Okay, cool. Oh, Darkness and Starlight. Oh wow, from the opera Maria and Draco. Oh yeah. All right. So we already read all this, so we know what's going on. Not that lucky. Dog trying to plug in her iPad and choose the one power strip. You tell her not to ever touch. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, definitely. I'll go up on YouTube and check it out. Nice. All right. Okay, so we pretty much already seen the ending. There's no point in watching the rest of the ending unless you guys really, 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 really want to. But yeah, I feel like we've finished 4, though. It's quite disappointing that we didn't get a pink tail out of all this effort. I understand that many are disappointed. We were going for so much. We worked so hard. It seemed, just over and over again. We did not have alerts are not possible here to get, or that we're familiar with other versions that do have such that can help expedite battles. But we did something close to it, something we could have done earlier. So something to also take in is that once we do these pink puff grinds again, make sure we run away from all non-pink puff encounters. So that's the thing. Yeah, there's always indeed, PSP version. Yes. Yeah, I've been drafting games that we'll be playing either later on or maybe just some additions, just something to make sense. Because I don't like leaving 4 the way it is now without playing a subsequent version as well, like we did for 5 and 4, as we did in Final Fantasy V and in Final Fantasy VI. So I'll work on that. We may change up the 2023 plan, but yeah, I am trying to fit in the PSP 4 somewhere in the schedule. The sooner the better, for sure. Alright, so let's do this. So to celebrate, let's press the reset button. And then let's go hang out someplace. You'll take up the torch. Yeah, totally. Do so. Yes. There you go. You were mentioning how you were trying to figure out what game to stream. And so there you go. If that's a game you feel like streaming for your first stream or first series of streams, go for it. Oh yeah. If you like 4, then there you go. You know what to do. You know what to do. I guess for me though, if I could do over my streams, if I would choose a Final Fantasy stream, a Final Fantasy game to stream for the first time, I would do the same thing. I would do 6, but maybe earlier, or maybe do 5 first and then 6. but I think 6 makes more sense at first because people have the most nostalgia for 6, especially from the Western audience. And plus, you also mentioned hacks. You also mentioned games that you like to play, which are really good hacks, like 6T edition, and 4 had a few additions as well. You have yet to beat 5 either, so that'll be nice. Yeah, totally. All right. Yeah, let's go someplace. Let us go back to the blue planet. Oh, totally. Yep. Sounds like a plan. Okay, where's Mysidia? Let's go to Mysidia. Mysidia is right here. Okay. I just want to end the stream, or like start concluding the stream with the Mysidia theme playing. It's so goofy. Yeah, because we had such an experience with what was been going on for the past few streams. It just seemed like we're getting oh so close, but still yet so far from that tail. And yeah, turned out we kicked Zaramus's butt like really easily, right? So I mean, that's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Yeah, I actually see some daylight. Yeah, that's just like me. Like being in the moon is like being here in the Northwest. You see nothing but clouds, hardly any sun. And then eventually, and essentially, like at some point, I'll get a ticket to fly back to California, and I get to see all the sunshine. And then at some point, I have to go back. Your eyes appreciate it. Nice, very good, very good. Well, speaking about that, hopefully the new setup here, we're going to be seeing colors varying per a large amount of time. It'll look interesting. So if you like colors, then you may appreciate this new thing. Okay, I won't say much more about it because it's just way too vague, and just at the outside it just sounds a bit ridiculous. But yeah, cool. So yeah, we'll be looking forward to some Dragon Quest 2 or Dragon Warrior 2 on Monday. But before we get there, let's do one more December stream. Cool, Backlogics, I'm glad to hear. You did get to see a bit of the stream starting soon screen. I don't know if you noticed it, but if you caught it, I actually pressed on, I clicked on the wrong scene. I clicked on the scene that I didn't intend to reveal just yet. But you did see a little bit of it, a bit of that, but that's not the actual, not the gameplay scene. But anyway, yeah, Dragon Warrior 2, but then tomorrow we're going to aim for... What are we going to aim for? I think we may do the same 4 p.m. start. It may be earlier, but we'll aim for 4 p.m. start. Yeah, we'll see. You missed it? Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna accidentally click on it again. But if you're curious what I'm talking about, And if you really, really, really have the time and the patience and the want to figure out what the heck I'm talking about, you have the VOD to look through. Or you can just wait until it's official. Alright. So join me tomorrow then, guys. We'll aim for 4 p.m. start. It may be earlier, so don't be surprised if we get a notification earlier. Maybe 3, either 3 or 4. So I'll put in a good 8 hours of stream. 7.5 hours will be on the new game. Sure, okay, if you want to review the VOD, go right on ahead. You get a little bit of detail. It's not the whole thing. If you just look at that one simple screen there, that's not the whole thing. Or whatever you see. Whatever, man. Okay, I should just keep quiet. Okay. Let's head on out. Alright, guys. Thanks so much for watching tonight. The Final Fantasy IV stream in December. What a game. We beat the game. You guys enjoyed our journey from start to finish. And we had a bunch of streams left over for this pink puff fighting thing, which did not result in the pink tail, but eventually we'll get one. I did show you guys how the pink tail looked like on what I captured from my phone from a previous playthrough. So I hope that did you guys well. It served you guys well. Alright. What do we got here? What do we got here? Alright. Okay, so we'll just go and end it for the night. So, this is Ice Turbo signing off for the night. Thank you for the GG, Captain. Thank you so very much. Thank you, and thanks everyone for being a part of the Final Fantasy IV efforts for December of 2022. But this is not the last stream of the year. That'll be tomorrow. Hope you guys are here tomorrow to enjoy an awesome Famicom game. And I'll tell you, it is awesome. Alright, Ice Turbo signing off. Thanks so much for watching. Have a good rest of your evening or rest of your day. Whichever one best applies. And see you again, and take care.